Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/ what the hell is going on over here? I just set that up. What? What the hell? Hang on, let's just go over to the cam stack and see what's the cam stack. What's your problem? Huh? What is this? Yeah? Refresh cache? And now it's nighttime. What? Okay, that camera doesn't work. Just don't worry about that. Welcome to the... Wait, over here. Welcome to the lives. Hello! Professional live stream every day. It was working fine just a second ago. Morning, and you see everything moving. And our Detroit River cam is just dead and gone now. Apparently we got a train passing now. At least for this moment. There's no... boat nerd Detroit River cam that I could locate on YouTube, so we're down a Detroit security camera, but you know, we're up a Windsor side of the river camera that doesn't goddamn work. I mean, what more do you want out of life? Welcome to the show, Erotic City Come Alive. Fuck so pretty, you and me, Erotic City Come Alive. If we cannot make babies, maybe we can make some time. I got some Prince in my head earlier. We're gonna be playing a new game today, because they just sent me a thing on Keymailer offering me it, and then it turns out it's not even like a real key, it's just a demo for the game. So they're like intentionally misusing Keymailer, and I'm cool with that. Hey, you got my eyes on it, and we're gonna actually play it today because I don't know what the hell else to do. I'm feeling like we've been supermarket simulatoring, and we've been doing 3D in Blender. And in fact, before we get on to anything else, come over here to 3D in Blender. Okay? Before we get on to the game, we're going to get on to the game. You just got to come over here for a minute with me in Blender and with the full screen. And then we'll open... This is what I've been working on. I went back to my old... basement recording space here. And I have optimized the hell out of this scene. If we turn these things back on, and then statistics, maybe we want to. No, we got to leave that on. Okay. Oh wait, no, this is layout mode. So layout we can leave like that. Modeling is the side of things where I've got it all set up. I have optimized the hell out of this scene, getting it down to just 33,721 faces to produce. If I go back over here, and we go into rendered mode, and then we move the camera around because we're in Eevee rendered mode, and so it needs some screen space information. You got to whip the camera around for a second. So this is what this scene is, and I have been optimizing the hell out of it. I've been correcting things. I've been, making mesh changes and stuff like that to get to this point. Let's just see how Eevee handles. Oh, by the way, we're up to 32 gigs of RAM. Now, I've upgraded my PC by sticking in 2 more sticks of 8 gig sticks of DDR4, 3000 megahertz RAM. So we're now up to 32 gigs, which I never had before. I would imagine that every time that I move the camera, the audio, maybe there's a little bit of glitchiness in there for you. I don't know. Could be, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. This is the Eevee renderer. Eevee is sort of fake. It's fake. Eevee is fake, as fake can fake. It's not real ray tracing. Cycles does the real ray tracing. Eevee is more of a game engine style renderer. It's available here in Blender. It's a lot faster, especially if you're not using all of the high quality features of Eevee that I have turned on and that I am using right here, which is why it too is a little bit, chug-a-lug, but it's performing a lot better than if we've switched over to Cycles to show you what Cycles looks like in this scene. This is when we swing the camera in Cycles, this is what we get. So, doing pretty damn good there, Eevee. Prosecutor Walton here saying, Eevee, like the Pokemon? Yes, indeed, Eevee. And when it evolves, it turns into Cycles, I guess. I don't know. I'm starting to think that Eevee is the way to go in Blender here. that like, Cycles gives you a far more realistic, like, but you know what? You can get 99% of that realism out of Eevee if you know how to use it. And I'm only just learning how to use it thanks to Blender Guy. Wait, is it Blender Guy? Blender Dude? Blender Bro? On YouTube, the Donuts guy. Blender Guru, that's who it is. Blender Guru just put out an over hour-long YouTube video about the proper use of Eevee. So if you want to see the proper use of Eevee, go back into modeling mode. I'll zoom out here. And here's Eevee. Okay. Click on the volume. So all these little dots, in fact, I'm going to go down to, where would it be? In the, if I got you selected, I got the volume selected. Shouldn't there be specifically like properties for this volume? Why am I not, oh, because I'm in like an editing mode? No, yeah, there we go. So down here, if we go down to data and turn data on, no. Oh, maybe I just have to increase the size. Still no, huh? Maybe I have to be in rendered or material preview to see it. Yeah, there's your issue. What was this at originally? 0.1? Yeah, so here's the deal. This is a volume light probe is what this is. This is a light probe. And so it has taken sort of little snapshots of the room from each position that is shown here in the grid. And you can see how certain of them are lit and certain of them are not so lit. They are actually containing the light and sort of broadcasting the light in all of those directions out from those spots, so that Eevee, when it's using its sort of screen space rendering tricks, it will have more information than the screen space gives it. It will have volumetric information about the room. So this controls how much information that you generate, how much you store, and allows Eevee to see like reflections, or rather, to see where the light is coming from, what it's bouncing off of, that sort of a thing. So I'm now using what's it called? I've already forgotten. I was just saying it over and over again. Light probes. I'm now using light probes. That's a volumetric light probe. We've also got a plane light probe over here, which has allowed us to have actual reflections of the ceiling that is above us. Because if I turn that plane off, well, actually it has some information, doesn't it? If we go back to here, and then I turn the plane on, you can see how from this distance, we had no information about what could possibly be bouncing off of, what is seen by a camera that's positioned out there looking this way. By placing this this light probe, this plane light probe against that window, now the window has information about, what it should be reflecting. And then, of course, I've got my fog box here, which, is a lot of the lag, I think, is because of the fog box. Still handling fog a million times better than Blender does. But let's go ahead and turn the volume data display back off. Thank you. And then back over into, let's say, solid mode. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Me. I programmed this, so it's always me. Give me a second. No, what are you doing? What? Don't start rendering something. I was trying to get out of full screen mode, but F12 and F11 don't do that here. Toggle window full screen so that I can minimize it, so that I can start up Project Ice Cream, so that you guys can use the features of the bot that I wrote. Alright. Back in. So this is what I've been working on. So back into full screen. And you see the results there. Each one of these is also a light probe for Eevee, for the sake of Eevee, that allows it to calculate better reflections and stuff within that sphere. So that's why I've given each one of the symbols its own light probe sphere for that. If we were to look very closely at the rims of the drum, I have actually reworked these rims down to being radial arrays, which they weren't originally. I just had made one and then rotated it 12 times around and linked it together because radial arrays can be very problematic if you don't know exactly how to put them together. I finally learned exactly how to put them together, like the best way to do it, which is using the displace modifier actually is really helpful. Using the displacement modifier to make radial array, if you have any idea what I'm talking about, the center, the origin point for your object, will be exactly the same origin as the empty, which is what this is, that you'll point your array at for the object offset, and then the displacement you can just move it in and out, and it takes out the complication of why isn't this in the objects and the origins aren't the same, and so the object is getting bigger and it's moving in weird ways and stuff like that. Using displacement, very handy here. But so everything has been reduced down to something that I can edit at this single point, and it will change everywhere. So if I were to grab this and just grab it, you'll see that it changes every place around there, which is handy itself. That also allowed me to massively optimize what's going on here in the rim. If you look at the mesh work that I've done there, I've reduced this very nicely to just like it's sort of minimal mesh to get the shape that we're looking for. I've also got just enough dimension to it, so it looks like, because of this lip, it looks like it's got depth to it, but it doesn't have any depth to it. It's all just an illusion. That depth ends right at that lip, and you don't end up seeing any of the interior depth, whether it's there or not. I think the depth ends right here as well, because when you get on the exterior of it, I've got the rim head here, which is now a separate object as well, which it didn't used to be, because I can get fewer faces out of this. So I've gone to incredible levels of optimization that people don't usually do in modern 3D, because it doesn't matter in most circumstances. But yeah, you can't see beyond that lip anyway, so it's just kind of perfect. I did notice that we can see the poking through here of the drum head. You'd have to have a very specific angle in order for that to ever be visually an issue. But yeah, massive optimizations. So that process has been done on all of these rims. If we look at this one, you see that it's actually just 1/6 of a rim, and it goes all the way around. And in fact, I'm thinking about optimizing it a bit further, because if we look at this down here, I've actually just turned these into just the hardware mounts. This was one of the latest things I did, just the hardware mounts for this, because that allowed me to make this object a lot simpler. It was already disconnected from it, so just make one simple object that I have control over and can minimize the amount of meshes and stuff like that involved. And then, yeah. So this is just, one of these that has an array that's putting 8 of them around a center point, which is that guy right there, and so it puts it all in those places. And I think I'll probably go back and see if that makes sense to do for these lips as well, for these rings as well. Probably doesn't make that much of a difference, except that I will be able to have one discrete model for the... I would be able to have one discrete model for all of the hardware mountings here, all of the lugs that hold the drum rims in place, stuff like that. So that's what I've been playing with in 3D, and I decided that was, to... The point that I'm at right now is UVing, texturing, stuff like that. And that's some pretty boring stuff to do on a live stream. I've done like UV unwrapping. This is what I'm, have been doing lately. So this microphone is now UV unwrapped to be like that. so that we could draw, you know, a 2D texture or, yeah, 2D image onto the surface of this 3D model. This is the UV unwrap that I've done for, you know, a million different objects in this scene that I've started unwrapping. And that's about where I am right now, is more unwrapping to be done and then some image placement. So I decided, hey, what if we did something that was, you know, not Blender, wasn't 3D on the live stream here. So that's what we're going to do as soon as I get this thing up. This is a brand new game that, brand new game to me that actually the developers have just sort of pointed me at a demo. Visma Games. Visma Balls is what we're going to be saying a lot today. Welcome to the Pub Life Simulator. Demo version of the Pub Life Simulator. So we've been playing Supermarket Simulator a lot lately. Visma sent this along to me because they saw my coverage of Gas Station Simulator. So yeah, they want me to have a look, and that is, you know, if I destroy you, it's your own damn fault, Visma. Visma nuts, Visma balls. I mean, first off, like, give you some immediate feedback here. I understand this is a demo, you're in development, you're just slapping things on it, making it work. I get you, it's fine. The font is very cheap. The buttons are very cheap. You know, this is a little bit heavy-handed. I don't mind it, but, you know, it's like, hey, just shove it right up there. Oh, you got a little link to your Discord? If I click on that, it does get me an invitation to their Discord. Good. No, I don't want to actually join the Discord. What do you? No, thank you. Not right now. Maybe later. Yeah, Pub Life Simulator. I also don't know if you want to so heavily attach like the country western vibe with this music at the beginning of the game. You know, lots of different people have a lot of different ideas about what the pub life is. This is giving a very like Southwestern American kind of a feel to the pub life that maybe isn't what I want my pub to be. So maybe just a more generic, you know, something that doesn't so heavily influence what you're thinking about at the beginning of the game. This is the kind of undesired feedback I'm going to be giving to these indie developers as we go. I've looked at one screen of your game and I've just given you 5 things that you need to change. Let's see if the thing even starts, because I haven't tried it at all. Okay, new game save. This is a clean interface. I don't hate it. It's a little cheap, but actually I prefer this. I prefer simple, clear, how can I mess this up kind of interface. You could do a little bit more with this logo, and this is kind of, I don't know, not Planet Coaster, like roller coaster tycoon levels. Like this feels like pixel art. Like, come on, modern era shit. Pawn's new series, hardcore Pawn game reviews. Yep, I'm gonna destroy some indie devs today, or I'm gonna be like, hey, good work. You can't end the day before midnight. I would expect us to keep going until 2 a.m. Okay, I'm not touching the mouse, and our character has a little bit of a view wobble to them. I don't hate that. We'll see if it makes me, if I get seasick over the course of playing it, but I kind of like that there's a little bit of a wobble. It's not bad. Tutorial. Name your pub, press T to skip the tutorial. I'm going to say already the stuff in the top right. Again, like it's very cheap. It's like mobile platform level looking graphics, and they're too big. I don't want that in my simulators. It's a simulator. Don't do that. This car is not correctly sized. The scale needs to come up. Actually, it does. Look, I'm a fucking giant. I'm resting my balls on this on this railing here. And then is this, I guess, I don't know, it's a sports car, so maybe, you know, they're very low, and, oh, that's a toggle, too. Control to, okay, and we do have a run button. It's a very weighty sort of a walking and running thing. Okay, and then the jump. When I commit to it, can I stop in midair? I can't, okay. You can't, once you jump, you're just going in that direction. You have no authority over yourself in midair, so the physics are a little bit too realistic already. We like to have fun with the movement in these things. What am I standing on? Recycle, compost, or landfill? Well, this clearly isn't America because someone here gives a shit about the environment. That's weird. Definitely not the Southwest. I can't jump up into the tree and climb it, so already Supermarket Simulator has this thing beat. Look at how much better this looks than like a Supermarket Simulator though, right? And I'll bet you, here's why I think it looks this much better. I think this is an Unreal Engine game. Like immediately, like I would say Supermarket Simulator is a Unity game, and so it looks like, oh, we've hit the edge of the world here. Unity just looks like shit out of the box, and you really have to fight in order to make it look good. Either of these people who have developed, you know, I think this is an Unreal Engine game. This just feels like Unreal does good reflections and stuff like this. Yeah. Nice glows and things. It's not hard to make something look good in Unreal. It's kind of a couple of clicks away. But yeah, that car looks too small. I'm massive. Yeah, look, just me in reference to this machine as well. I feel like, what am I? 7 foot? Am I 7 foot tall? Select a drink. Well, what do we like? We like bubbles, we like soda, orange, cola, carrot, grapefruit, lime, orange, soda, or cola. They do that. Orange, so they do like repeat the ones that sell most often at the bottom of the machines. Well, so we need to name our pub first off. So apparently okay, I feel like I want to tell you, like, you need something, you need a hover. When I'm hovering over something that I can click on, oh, bottom right is our hover. Okay, my feet are kind of in the way. I would change the dot in the middle when you hover. That's what people are expecting. That's what I was expecting. So give your pub a name. GTFO pub. Right? That's our supermarket is named GTFO Mart in Supermarket Simulator. King Beer. It's a good brand. I have like, what is this of? And why are there so many of them on the outside of this? What the hell is that? I don't know what that stencil is supposed to be. I guess it's impressionist art. Let's go inside our pub. Open the bar door, clean stains, and remove papers. Maybe those are the papers I need to remove, because, oh my god. Just pissing on the floor here. Okay, another thing. In the long run, you're gonna change what these look like, because this just looks like somebody spilled paint in my pub. That doesn't make any sense. Hey, I like the Batman logo here. Bega Man. Game over. Press any key to continue. Wait, can I play? I pressed a key. Wait, press any key to continue? I think you mean button on an arcade unit. Also, yes, I am clearly like 8.5 feet tall. The scales on some of these objects isn't quite right. Yeah, like this feels about right, you know? Those are at a little bit above my waist level. These things, I guess, they're for children? When children come into my bar, I don't know. Maybe we're in Ireland and everybody, all of our lives are about the bar. Whoa! So this is, I'm just keeping the alcohol out for people to grab it as they want it? What the fuck? This is the VIP area? And that's a big old VIP area. That's a lot of VIPs. I don't think we're going to have that many very important people in the bar all at once at any given time. Oh, hello. A bucket? But can I bring the bucket? I can only take or put. Alright, gotcha. Ooh, you cannot move. That just locks you into that animation. Okay, I don't like being that stuck when I do that. I would rather have to hold it and there's a meter or something like that. You know, don't just lock me in. And we're gonna just assume that this is placeholder 10 popularity 10 XP. that's a card. I know how you develop this stuff in Unreal, and that looks cheap. I want to, you know, here's some positive feedback. The modeling is very nice. The modeling, the coloring, texture work, yeah. This is a very lovely looking interior and exterior. I like it. It definitely has kind of a Colorado vibe to it, I guess, with the sort of mountains in the distance and the, you know, 2-story buildings, you know, like almost like a planned downtown, very corporate downtown. Like the city didn't actually, they don't have enough people to have a real downtown, so they had to like put a committee together to invent a downtown. very Montana, Colorado, maybe New Mexico even. But yeah, very nice modeling, very nice texture work, good reflections. This is medium quality, by the way. The graphics quality I've got set to medium so that it doesn't consume all of my GPU. I don't want to be hearing my GPU fans while we're on a live stream if I don't have to. Can I exit through that door? It looks like that would be like a kitchen through there, right? There's a lot of things you can do with a pub game. Serving the drinks, but also like eventually making food, so put a kitchen through there. I like how the wall's kind of dirty. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Just kind of looks like a normal that's wrong. That normal, you need to remap that. Rebake the normal is there. I like it. Glasses, yeah, completely transparent things are hard to make look good in game engines. But what are you gonna do? It looks, you know, it looks beautiful. Fridge door. Okay. Golden stag, and then we got, what are you called? Frothy fox. I don't need to read any more of these. And then there's also, we could be putting fires out in our pub. Sounds like a good thing. Office, and there's an exit. Wait. What just happened? Hello, unlicensed streamer. What is the progress of your handsome Kerbal VTuber model? It's done. Actually, yeah, I can show you that too a little bit later. It's done at the, like, naked point. I think we finished it on stream or something. We got to a point where I was happy with it. See, this car is of appropriate scale. The sports car out front, not so much. Not so much. Yeah. I'm gonna work on some of the scales here. And the textures on the mountain. Like, we know, okay? It's in a demo. Jesus, quit fucking. But very nice design here. How far can I walk? Okay, up to there. You might want to get, like, one other model of tree. There are other models of tree. Look around. What's in the office? Oh, wait. This isn't the office. This is the product depot. Okay. We got some kegs. We got some barrels, rather. We got some empty boxes, some shelves. And then... is this the door that goes through to the bar? No. No. That doesn't... yeah, no. Let's go into the office. Okay. Wow. That's... the textures on that are, they are applied in kind of the, this is the cheapest furniture you've ever seen sort of a way. The bump mapping here is a little bit overdone, I would say. What do we got? If I sit in the chair... oh, that's end of the day. Okay, I can't end the day until midnight, I remember them telling me. So I've got a computer. And can I... yeah, I can get up and over. Ooh, I've got a nice looking leather jacket that I wear. And then I've got a laptop. Oh, okay, so is the laptop the computer and then I've just got a really big screen for my laptop? Because that's not a good idea. Your laptop probably can't keep up with that much resolution. Is there a regular computer under the... No? Okay. Is that a coffee maker? I'm looking dead at it and I still can't tell because it's very... It's lighting itself somehow. Nitpicky son of a bitch. We'll get into the game in a second. Wait a second, how did that happen? My mouse actually managed to escape from the game screen there somehow. Clean stains and remove papers. Okay, we cleaned some of the stains. We've got some offensive statuettes. Oh, we sell sake and stuff? Cool. Alright, so any more stains that I need to find here? Let's just clean up the papers. There are papers? Oh yeah, and there's another, like, sake. Some kind of Japanese liquor, I suppose. And then these are just, again, free samples out for my... Come on, that's not how we work around here. Clean some stuff up. What's this? Matchbooks? No, that's the table number. Table 3. Table 2. Table 1, so VIP or 1, 2, 3. I would expect 1 to be nearer the front, but that's fine. And then we've got... Oh, wait, but those are 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. Whereas this is table E. Really? 4? 3? That's weird that it's like that. Okay. I like the idea that the table numbers will matter. And that, you know, you'll be looking at receipts and stuff and having to check in on. Easy to tell this demo is every stereotypical type of bar or pub out there. Really? Okay. What do we got on the wall? Lightning strikes, an old woman cries. I'm losing my religion in the corner. Oh my god. This is an REM bar. This is a Michael Stipe bar. It said clean up the papers. Remove papers. What papers? Tap? Wait, what? Oh, I can grab. And I can place. Can I rotate? I can't rotate, I can just grab and place. Oh, hello. And you put them under there? Well, let's, you know, before the day starts, let me get one for me, right? Before these people start coming. Wait, what did I mouse over that I could do something? Oh, it was the fridge again. Has anybody seen papers that I would need to clean up? It's the thing that I was like, what the fuck is that? I can't even tell what that is. Okay, so this is supposed to be like... old... shit that people stick on the windows to try and advertise their stuff, I guess? Got it. Open the tablet, press tab to open your tablet. Okay. These have got it. You gotta scale those up, guys. Come on. Tab. Alright. A little bit cheap on the interface here, but it's early days, I presume. Store, recipe, management, popularity. Okay. In the store, I can buy a big draft frothy piss. And then we have to unlock other kinds of beer. I see. Wait. Scroll down? No scroll down. Okay. Recipe, management, and popularity are all locked. Got it. Alright, so the tutorial is complete, and now I'm stuck. I can't move. Now I'm pressing the keys. Hang on. Can I, does that bring up the keys? Did I? Oh no, because we don't, if I do this, do we have keys now? Yeah, okay. So now you can see me trying to move. I can't move. I'm going to tab back in, tab back out, tab in, back out. Nope, there we go. I managed to unlock it. Oh, and we got the tutorial windows back. Okay, let's get rid of that. Place your first order. Open the store. Add to your cart some Frothy Fox drafts, some Frothy Fox. Go to the cart and complete your order. I don't know how we open the bar, by the... Oh, open the store, you mean in my tablet. Got it. I thought they were like, open the store and not the bar. So, order. Just seeing if I can click there. Now, click on one. Click on one. And then I click on checkout here. That's usually like you select how many and then there's a distinct checkout button. Work on that. Oh. So first I select how many, then I click there to put it in the cart. Then I come over here. I guess that's more like website style. I just don't... It's a lot for a game to do it that way. I don't know how else you'd do it, but... Okay. Now I click on this to open the cart to make the purchase, and now we make the purchase. It's very... Games, I think, usually, like, take a few clicks out of that process because it's just going to get annoying to, like, click, 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 click. It's like 4 clicks to get an order started. Take the products delivered by the truck, wait for delivery. Hello. Hey, motherfucker, I just paid you, you did... Oh, it's over here. Okay, so a truck actually comes by and drops it off. I bought... place the Frothy Fox draft under the counter. I don't know if this is... Yeah, it's gotta be. So, put under here. Okay. Oh, there's a downstairs I haven't even explored. And then... arrange the bottles on the shelf. Can I close the door behind me? Yes, while I'm carrying something, I can. Brilliant. Okay. Frothy Fox, which one is it? It's the bottom. Okay. Take or put bottle with E. So I just... Oh, okay, so that's bottom meaning, and then above it is where it goes. Okay, so we just spam E to make that happen. And then play music from the jukebox. What do I do with... Oh, I can set the... So that's interesting. The way that it's finding where it wants to place something is... What? Like, that's weird. Look at that. If I get closer than it goes under... It's doing something where it's, like, calculating from the top down. And it's finding an edge where it wants to place it, but then if I put it there, it doesn't find that edge, but then it finds it there. Weird. Play music from the jukebox. Choose a song and play the left green button. Jesus. There's a jukebox? Okay. Old 45s is what we want, so... Pick a song first. What do we like? Well, we like jazz, actually. Night jazz or jazz lounge? I think I'm gonna like the night jazz. Can I... How do I select it? How do I select the one I want? Choose a song and press the left green button. Just put my glasses up to see if there's something I'm missing. Let me just get down on my knees. Okay, it's changing down here. So you want a sound effect whenever I click on one of these so that it gives me notice that I've done something. A is what you want on that. Night jazz number 1, that's what I want. The left green button is play. The right green button is stop. You could also change the color of one of these buttons. We know! We're gonna get it right. It's on the list. Shut up. Play the game. Open the pub to customers. Which we do by turning on the open sign, just like we do in, Where's the music coming from? I'm trying to find, like, where's the music coming from? because it's directional. I can hear that it's directional in my ear. But it didn't seem like it was just coming from the jukebox. Is it just coming from the jukebox? It's certainly loudest there. But I felt like there was also sound like here. I guess it's just the jukebox. It's weird. 7,500 drinks is quite a lot. What? Arrow keys? The universal play symbol of triangle. Oh, right! You put it with a try and then a stop square over there, too. And the stop should be red. Let's open the thing, and then hopefully we get rid of the third of my fucking screen is being covered by a tutorial thing. Tutorial. It's okay. You want him to notice it. Finish the first day. Okay, now that it's open, you could take it off my screen. You could say, I'm just gonna go ahead and press T to get rid of it then. Hello!
Hey.
Whoa. Hi, customer is waiting for you to take their order. Press E. 1 Frothy Fox bottle of beer, please. Alright. E to grab... Oh, wow, there was a little bit of lag there. Remaining time, 25 seconds. I'm just gonna pour this in your ear, sir. I don't think that your hair...
Hi.
There's many pieces of you that just don't match. What? E. What do you want it? There? Where do you want it?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, 1 Frothy Fox. Okay, I gotta set it on the table. They're standing nearby. Hello, sir. You mind if I just put this on your head? See, now you work. You look like you know, function.
Oh.
Okay, and then the timer doesn't actually stop. Until... Hi, ma'am. Where do I have to stand in order to... Are you just gonna sit there? Oh, no. Okay, 1 Frothy Fox bottle beer, please. Hello. 1 Frothy Fox bottle of beer. Okay, yeah, I get it. Oh, I can't grab 2 at once? Come on, people. Here. Negative 100 popularity. Frothy Fox bottle beer.
Hey.
Wow.
So they have to, like, find the beer before it, well, alright. What do you want? 1 Frothy Fox bottle beer. Yeah. Everybody wants that. Okay, I can close the door on that. And then you.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh.
It's just, yeah, when am I gonna pour some beer here? And why was that lady unsatisfied with me last time? Ma'am? $10. Press E to take.
Woohoo! Yeah!
Hey.
I have to collect the money, but the money's been just kind of disappeared. Wait, I don't understand. Hi. What do you want? Frothy Fox bottle beer. Got it. Sure. Here you go, sir. Have a lovely something.
Oh.
Oh. 1 Frothy Fox bottle. I get it. I do get the pattern here. Uh-huh. Is that too far from you?
Yeah.
That gonna piss you off? Oh, he left. So, I should have money there. I should have money here. I should have money here. Uh-huh. Also, if I pick up the money too near to a customer, it thinks that I've also... clicked him to start service. Oh, draft beer! It's, yeah, I've seen it. That I have to pay attention to bottle or draft. I've been waiting for somebody to ask for a draft. I'm gonna need to order. Running out of bottles. Really?
Oh.
Oh, yeah. But you love it, huh? It didn't sound like you loved it. Store. Order.
Hey.
Order this. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why you don't do it that way, guys. I heard somebody say hey. Oh, you. Can you only sit at this? No. What do you want? A bottle. You want a bottle of beer. Okay. There's a bottle, sir.
Wow.
Draft. Okay, my first draft. Under. What do I do? Wow, that takes a minute to fill. Sir, here you go. Collect my money.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. One draft beer, please. Another draft. I've got beer sitting on the corner outside. I need to do something about that.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing? How's it going? Brah. Here, have that. Drink that. You. A bottle, okay?
Oh.
Bottles are easy. Yep, it's E. It's E pawn. It's weird that it just goes back and forth from E to click. Alright, sir, you good? You loved it? You giving me the money?
Oh.
Okay, I'll be right back. Nobody robbed me or anything like that. Okay. And then open you. Wait, no. Open you. Go ahead and shelve that. Throw you on the ground. I threw it on the ground! Ma'am? Can I help you? A bottle. Right. My money. Bottle. I don't know. At this point, there's a lot of,
Yeah.
you know, it's a little bit clicking simulator. I don't think I'm liking the body wobble that comes. It's very meaty movement, you know? I want to be a little bit freer than this. It's very realistic sort of movement. In a video game, I expect it. How are we doing? What time is it? It's 2400, it's midnight, so I can end the day now, right? I'm not allowed to close the pub, but I imagine I can close the doors. That seems like a problem. In the long run, it's gonna be a bit of an issue. Yeah, we need to put a face there and texture it. Kegs is 7,500. A belt with 6 bottles of beer would really improve your efficiency. Did anybody like make a mess in here throughout the day when they were coming or going? A little bit, yeah. Somebody piss puke painted my floor without me noticing. Okay. Wait, where's my bucket? You. And then I'm stuck here, I can't move at all. Alright. There. And then we can close the day. Which is I sit in this chair. 15 customers, only 13 were satisfied because I didn't realize that some of them were asking for draft. But we've now unlocked 2 new types of beer I can buy. We lost $170. We're doing great. Oh. And night number 2 begins. Okay. Alright, so wait, was this a Foot Locker? What else what's nearby? Wii Fit? Okay. That's actually, you know, what do you do with the drugs? You Wii Fit. That's what you want to do. It's the crazy new thing, Wii Fit. You know, some people huff it, some people puff it, we Wii Fit. Brune and Perez, wait, 50%, oh, that's a good deal, I gotta get in there. Brune and Perez is how we would say that, Perez. Where are you from? And then GTFO Mart, soon to move in there, new location. And then, good way to start your day, enjoy the wide variety of cafes at Downtown West. Hey, and there's some water on the ground. Just to show that we know how to put water on the ground. We do have some hard edges to our water. We stopped drawing water over there, but, yeah. It's a bit of a... it's fine. Oh, and pretzel! We got a pretzel vendor here? Chippies. Chippy's Snacks? I can't wait to meet Chippy. leaving free pretzels out. Just gonna take one for myself. Well, it's a handsome environment. Let's go buy some new types of beer, I guess. Open the doors. Get on the floors. Everybody rock that dinosaur. Nobody put, like, new papers on my windows that I need to pull down. There was only one stain on the floor that I cleaned up last night. Alright, so we go to tab. We can now buy these kinds of beer. So let's get one of each. So that's 4 clicks, 5, 6 clicks. I mean, UI design is that. That's what UI design is. It's like how many clicks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop? Let's find out. Okay. So now I've got a new kind of keg. Downstairs. Oh yeah, I should check out the downstairs, huh? Before we start the day. So far at this point, the main challenge of the game seems as though it would be, oh, it's up here. Would be paying that very close attention you'll need to, and it's all language too, which is not great when it's just words that you have to read. But to tell whether or not they want a draft or a bottle. You know, it'll be easy to say, okay, I see the word foxy or frothy or whatever the hell it is. You'll get used to that. But then, like, looking in the 2/3 of the way through the sentence to see whether it says bottle or draft is going to be a bit of a nuisance, I would expect. Okay, downstairs. Let's see, we got the Barrel Brook Brew. Is that me, or is that what this place used to be called? And why is it so fuzzy? Why is that? Why does that look like? New York State, Arkansas. So we're in the States, Oklahoma, and Florida. See, now I wouldn't necessarily want to. I would look into. You know, what do pubs look like throughout the world, and try and reduce it to like a place that doesn't specifically sort of make this into you're running an American pub. You want to make this generic enough that people in, you know, Europe can feel like maybe this is a pub in an upscale area in their country as well, you know, that kind of a thing. But I get it, because this is definitely how American pubs, you know, ornate themselves. But you know, you're gonna have a big audience in the German crowd. What is with the scale of things, though? This door is not, like, the fire department is going to have a problem with the size of this door. It's too wide. It's wide enough for a fucking wheelchair to be pushed through, but it's short so that a tall person bangs their head off of it. You guys... Have you ever seen a door with this particular, like, ratio of dimension? Like, it's stout. The doorway is stout. Check out the women's room. I own the place, so I'm allowed to come in here. What the hell is this? Drains? That's weird. Is that a thing? Because usually, you know, you level the floor to go to, like, 1 or 2 drains. You don't have, like... Maybe the idea here is that the floor is completely flat. Is this, like, the new way that construction is done? The floor is actually completely flat, and then we just have a trench pipe underneath here so that you can push any excess water to it. Otherwise, what are these marks on the... Is this just letting me know that Hitman 47 owns the building? What's with the barcodes on the floor? Or is this for, like, the blind or something? They can feel it with their feet and know that they're getting close to the urinals, because that's possible as well. I don't know what that's about. Does anyone recognize what those are supposed to be? Okay, and again, height and scale and stuff, the urinals are at my knees. Guys, the urinals are at my... That's at my shin. It's not, but God, it feels that way. In comparison to everything else. Ooh, a nice crack in the wall. That's nice. The doors go down to the floor European bathroom. Oh, is it made by Europeans and they're trying to sell it to Americans like all these goddamn simulators are? They're all made by Germans. And they're shipped out and you're like, why do the outlets look like that? At least I haven't seen a, 240 volts European outlet yet. These are very nice hand dryers. I mean, this is a very nice pub, is the thing. This isn't like a little shitty pub. And I gotta say, conceptually, I think I would like to run a little shitty pub than like a nice looking upscale corporate one like this. What? I probably shouldn't be able to reach through the door and grab things. Oh, that's through the ceiling. Okay, there's nothing behind there, and I'm able to reach through and pull my mop. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Do I get, like, more glasses every day, or do I have to, like, recover them? After they drink out of them, or... How do I wash my glasses? Because it looks like they've actually depleted. The ones that I've used have been used. Eventually you'll have to, like, wash them in here. Maybe that'll be a thing that we unlock before this demo is over as well. Food service? What is this? Are they like... What is that? Can I change the bobbing of my body? No. That'll be a feature that you will get... that will be demanded of you. Some people will like it, some people won't. Some people will make Oh, garbage! And I can touch it. With left click, I can touch the garbage. Okay. We're getting there. Let's open the door. Open the bar for night 2. Also, maybe like something to click on here that isn't just the object itself. Just a little clickable in front of it so that there's a wide area. We know, we're getting around to it. Just play the game, asshole. Think you know how to make games better than the people who've made a fucking game. We published ours to Steam. At least a demo. Whoa! Hi, how you doing, sir? You would like a Frothy Fox bottle. Got it. Right here. Grab it with E, close the door. There you go, sir. I wonder if any of the customers will ever have a second beer. That's definitely gotta be a thing. Having to, like, keep an eye on a table, and they're here all night, and then, did they pay? That would be hard, actually. That'll make it difficult. Hey, you want a Barrel Brook draft? Okay. So that'll be the other thing that we got. Wait, golden, frothy, Barrel Brook. Okay.
Hello.
Hi. I'll be right with you, ma'am. I gotta serve this asshole. There you go, asshole.
Oh.
Oh, no. You'd like a bottle of Frothy Fox. Oh, I thought I closed this last time. Here you go, honey.
Hey.
Hey, you're not gonna pay, are you? You look like you're just gonna take it and run away. Yeah, it's a bottle of beer. Don't get so excited. Barrel Brook bottle. Got it. Open the fucking... I clicked on it. Mm-hmm. Did you tip me? $10 for a bottle of beer, too, by the way. That's a hell of a fucking thing.
Hi.
Hi. What do you want? Barrelbrook bottle. Triple B, as we call it in the industry. Here's your triple B, sir. Right there. Please try and refrain from pissing on my, Can I not do this while you're pissing?
Hello.
Hi, ma'am. Just a moment, please. For the fuck of love. Yeah. Barrelbrook draft. Okay. Have one of these. Also, I feel like the keg should probably, like, align with the tap underneath the table here. It doesn't feel quite right. Maybe there's just not... Maybe it will make sense eventually.
Hey.
Hey. What's up?
Wow.
You want a frothy fox draft. Got it. Yep. Can I overfill? I don't think I can overfill the beer either. That's another feature we'll want eventually. Where's my money?
Hey.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. There was a dude standing over here. Oh, that was $12 for the draft. You, sir? Frothy Fox bottle.
Hello.
There you go. Hey, asshole! And come again. Frothy Fox bottle. Having to press E and click is definitely throwing me off here. I keep going back and forth from them and just feeling like... I know I do one of these things right now. Which is it? Hi! Wow, you were just right up my ass, huh? It's not the way you want to interact with the owner of the establishment. Draft this time. I'm just gonna keep holding. I cannot overfill it. I'd also like to have a little mini game.
Hey.
Where I have to like...
Yeah.
Bottle of Barrelbrook. Where I have to tilt the cup in order to the mug. In order to, you know, reduce the amount of head.
Hey.
Or else the customer complains, and it affects how good of a tip I get. Oh, are you new? Draft of BBD. You want to be big, bad dick. You want a big, bad dick. Market Simulator looks different today. Yeah,
Hi.
we went next door to the bar. The owner of that one is having some problems at home, so they... Barrelbrook bottle, okay. Said they'd remunerate me very well if I could just, like, take care of their shit. Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to not collect my money. That's the hardest part, is remember... Hello, dickhead. I mean, customer. Get the fuck out. Yep. Right. Who is it? What's up? What do you want? Cheers, mate. Yeah, me too. You. What do you want? Frothy draft. It's a fox draft. See, I'm running out of cups here. What? What do you want? Can't you see me pouring something? Just tell me what you want while I'm pouring so I can grab it and I'll move and not one at a time anymore. There, drink your shit. You, asshole. Bottle. Fucking grab it yourself. It's just in the fridge. It was right here the whole fucking time. Now give me $10 for having... What? I set it there, it spawns there, and then it appears in his hand or something like that? How does this work? Thank you, come again, fucking cocksucker. Is that it? We are done. Okay. That was a good day. Let's get my money. Just walk around and see if I'm leaving any money. Like, those are two people. Okay. No one's used these tables yet. And no one's been admitted to the VIP section either. Okay. No, I got it. We're doing great. 15, satisfied customers. Went up at 2 levels, and now we can get Hope Smith beer as well. And we only lost $52 today, so we're really coming along in the world, coming up. I also know that, like, when I turn, my feet move. I can tell because the screen shakes, but I don't have any feet, and it's kind of just weird to hear feet shuffling around me. Alright, open her up. And then we gotta order some new beer. So, new types of beer. Wait, what do we need before I order the new types? I'm stuck again. The tab menu you get stuck in it sometimes. You just gotta spam it a little bit. We still got most of a thing. We could probably use one more AU. How do I know what's left in the tab? Okay, very, very easily, actually. So maybe I'll get some more frothy piss beer. When I think of frothy, I think of piss. So that's just how it's gonna be. One of you. One of you. How about this? I could justify the menu being like this if it remembered where I had left the number. So don't reset this number, like, store this in memory. If I left it on 2, then I will only ever have to configure this once. In fact, maybe just have this always start on 1, right? Don't even have it be 0. Because, yeah, what's the point of having a 0 here? If I don't click there, it doesn't add it to my cart, so why would it matter? Like, I can click here and add 0 to my cart all day? It doesn't make any sense. So, have it start at 1, and have it also remember where you left it, is what you want to do with that. I want bottle, though. And then, those 3. I'll wait for the delivery. Just waiting. Just waiting. Okay. It was fine. It was fine. No problems. So where do you go? What is this? Your Hope Smith Ale. So Frothy Fox, and then Barrelbrook, and then Hope Smith goes there, and then the other one will go down there. Okay. If you could move this all a little bit to the right, just, you're gonna have people playing who, like, are OCD, who have a genuine condition, but, there's also just, in general, people like things to line up, and the way that this is like, is not very satisfying. Like, just have it be a little bit over on this side to that side. It'll feel better. Unless there's other stuff that ends up going in there eventually and it justifies itself. But I'm just giving you free friggin' pay for this advice. In fact, I'm gonna charge you for this advice, because you said if I made content out of the game, you'd give me the full game when it releases, so that you do have to pay me that. That's legally binding through Keymailer. You said it, and then I did it, so... Grab the other one that's out back here. And that's as much as that I can fit in the front fridge at any time. Cool. So, can I... No notes. No notes on that one. That's exactly the way I would do that as well. Liquor's house? What? So, stop and drink Liquor's house. It either needs to be possessive because it's Liquor's house, it's the house of liquor. Liquor owns the house, and so this is the house where the liquor lives, so it's the Liquor's house. Or I can't actually, any other way that I think of that, it doesn't quite work with the wordifications. Let's open the bar now. I think we're good. I'm gonna start taking note of which, like, table I'm serving. 5? Where the fuck is 1?
Hey.
Oh, that wasn't 2, that was, wait, this is 2. And that's 5. And that's 4. And that's 3, so 3, 4... 2... Is 1 back here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is awful. I
Hi.
hate you. What do you want? Brook bottle? Okay, what do you want? Draft. Hope Smith. Is that Brooke? That's not... Oh wait, no, that is Brooke. This is not gonna work out. I shouldn't have taken 2 orders. Were you the one who wanted the... Here, you have that, and then you're the... Hope Smith
Hey.
draft. I don't have enough time for this. Nope. Nope. Go, 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 hit! -1 remaining.
Oh.
What do you want? Barrel Brook bottle.
Hello.
Triple B. E and then click. It's weird. Hi, ma'am. How you doing? Hope Smith draft.
Oh.
I'm running out of glasses here. I like the pouring. I don't like just running and getting people bottles. Feels
Hello.
dumb. Need to order glass. I have to buy clean glasses? Hi, what do you want? 1 Barrel Brook draft, please. Barrel Brook draft. Gotcha. That's that one. Could I have a color for Barrel Brook brew? White is just... means nothing. White is nothing. Put a color on it. It'll be more recognizable. What do you want, ma'am? Darling?
Oh.
We're in the South, right? Frothy Fox bottle. Uh-huh. Here you go. Fucking drink it and peace. Drink it and leave. Get the fuck out.
Wow.
Yes? Barrel Brook bottle. Nobody's getting my new type of ale that I bought. What the fuck, y'all? Uh-huh. And
Hi.
money here. Hello, I heard you come in. I just have to clean up some urine, and then with the same hands, I will fetch you a beer. What would you like? Frothy Fox bottle. Okay. Oh wait, bottle. There you go.
Hey.
I also feel like probably that shouldn't, like, be permanent. You know, like, you should have to remember who ordered what eventually. Hope Smith bottle beer. Oh, you're the first one who ordered the new kind of beer. Congratulations, you are the weakest link.
Hi.
Yeah, the service is great here. 1 Beer Brook draft. Barrel Brook draft. A draft. Okay. Drink it and fuck yourself.
Hey.
Fuck yourself in peace. Hi. What do you want? Frothy Fox. What, draft? You said draft? Draft. I've got more back here.
Hi.
Hi. What? I mean, welcome to Get the Fuck Out bar. Barrel Brook bottle. Barrel Brook in a bottle. Is that you? Yeah. Here.
Hello.
What? I mean, hi.
Oh.
Hope Smith, draft. Are you the first pull of Hope Smith? No, I already made one. Did I do one already? I guess I already did one. What? Oh, it didn't lock up. Lock up, baby, lock up!
Hey.
Hey. You're the Hope Smith draft bitch? There you go. Barrel Brook draft. Gotcha.
Yeah!
Yeah, the waviness of
Hello.
the screen doing this is also it is affecting like my feeling of being in control and having precision and stuff.
Yeah.
Ah yeah, frothy draft. Okay, fox draft. And then I need to clean up some urine. Hey, one of the bottles came back. Or one of the that. Are they returning them? Or some of them are returning them?
Yeah.
And then bit of urine. Okay. I could see this, you know, going places. Definitely a solid concept. There's a lot that I could imagine being gameplay and running a bar. And, you know, if they're modeling and texturing and, you know, that kind of stuff themselves with this, then they've definitely got the chops for making, nice stuff that looks good and is, you know, efficient, because it's not weighing on my PC or anything to be playing this, so, you know, they can certainly buy assets from the asset store. I'll give them that. No, if this is, you know, this is their work, this is good work. Yeah. And I can see the beginnings of the gameplay here. Look, we got another glass back, but we are running out. Are they, some of them are stealing my glassware and some of them aren't? Is that the idea? I'm gonna sleep in my chair. Still losing money every single day. Popularity going up though. Golden Lager is now available for purchase. Okay. We're still in the tutorial is basically the thing, and I'm rushing through it. Okay, I'm crushing it, I'm rushing it. Wait, what else do we, no. What else do we need? Oh, I've done it. So is it because I'm gonna go in and come out, I'm gonna go in and come out. So if you go in and then you hit escape, and then you come out of tab, then you can't move. Okay? Which is gonna happen a lot, because people are trying to back out of a menu. Then if you tab in and tab back out, you still can't move, but if you tab in and tab out and you just kind of spam some buttons, you can get free of it. But the bug is caused by tab, escape, oops, back into tab, now I can't move. So, yeah, I'm figuring stuff out for you here, people. In fact, wait a second. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, hello! What? Tab, escape, untab, jump, and I can walk around in the escape in the pause menu. I'm doing free work for you over here. I'm telling you. I was gonna start up my own, like, bug testing company, and you're getting free fucking value from me. Right here, right now. Tester Pawn, that's right. I was gonna start this thing up and make people think that I got 20, 30 employees because I am a fucking bug magnet, and I also know where to find them and how to cause them. So, yeah. Free, you should be paying me. Fucking Vesma balls, or whatever we're calling the company that makes this. How you doing, One Mock, by the way? Let's pawn it out. What am I doing? You were gonna see what else you need to order here. We're good on Fox Piss beer, but we're low on the everybody likes the barrel, the white one that needs to have a color. White is just not, it doesn't grab. Like, I'll be able to remember that this is the ugly teal and fucking gold. That's just horrible. But red, these have like distinguishing. This is nothing. That also needs something done. Surely you know that. Wait, what am I doing? You're ordering. You're placing your order. So give me barrel brew in the bottle, not draft, but yeah, barrel brook rather. Let's see, one of those, and then one each of these. And whoa, did you guys see what the cart looks like when you got more than 2 things in it at once? That's also not quite right. And then fuck you, buddy. Whoa.
Porn top-notch bug hunter. Cost $3,000.
Yeah, $3,000 and I'll find 140 bugs or your money back free. You think I can't do it? You think I can't find 140 things wrong with what you've made? You don't know me. Oh wait, this probably goes in the trash. Okay. If it does go in the trash, then it probably shouldn't try and place itself on the trash. You can put it in the trash. Okay. See? There's bug 19. I am well on my way to the 140. Let the cynicism flow through you. That's right. It's not, it's like, people like me, we get,
Remember, Force will be with you, always.
we get a bad rap. People are like, you're so negative, you're so critical and shit like that. It's like, hey, asshole, I have a different neurology than you do, maybe. How about that? How about, it isn't about being cynical and you need to stop trying to make it seem like I'm negative for being me. What if, okay? What if, not like I'm making this up as I go or anything. What if the issue, what's in here? I think this is the frothy piss beer, is that I process from, bottom up and you process from top down. You stand there and you see the whole thing wide and you go, hey, that's cool. Whereas I walk in the room and what I see is the little things that are out of place. And then, over time, I will grow the little things into a larger... I see the trees before I see the forest. Hey, money. And that's just how my brain works. And so maybe you shouldn't be trying to make me feel bad, make other people feel bad. You know, I'm not saying anybody in chat. I'm saying that this is like how people interact with people like me. They're like, you fucking negativity. You're always negative. You fucking, that kind of thing. It's like, I'm just seeing what I see, motherfucker. That tree is improperly modeled. I don't know. This is great. Look at that. I feel like that's just got to be an asset that they plopped in there. But that's really nice. Just like a lot of visual busyness to it that just fills up the space. That's really good. One Mock with 38 months worth of subscription. That is almost a year. Welcome back to the Big Dick Club. One Mock. 38 months. 3 years, 2 months. God, I'm fucking old. Open the store, I guess. Right? Did I do all the things? Did I take down the papers that we've never had to take down again? I'm counting that as a bug. I'm getting closer to my 140. In fact, there's only ever been the starting papers that didn't look like papers enough for me to understand that they was part of the mission.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing? Hope Smith bottle. Right. Here you go. Get the fuck out of my store.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, 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 すみません。飲んでよ。俺は誰だと思ってあげる。What? Hope Smith draft. Hope Smith draft. Am I gonna run out of things to pour in here? Hope Smith draft. すみません、ございます。Thank you. And drink up. It's early in the night yet, honey.
Hello.
What do you want? Barrel Brook draft. Give me the fucking... put it in my hands. Put it in my hands. Yeah, a mini game out of how well you pour the beer could work. You know, grab the camera, zoom it in, kind of a deal. She pissed on my floor!
Oh.
Yeah, I know! 1 golden bottle of beer. 1 golden. That'd be the new thing. It should be here, I guess? Okay. Here you go. Golden piss for you. Just try not to get it on the floor before you leave. I have a bathroom, and there's a bunch of little marks on the floor, and you could use... you know, piss in the marks on the floor. I don't fucking care. Just don't do it on the floor up here. 1 golden lager draft. Golden draft. Alright. Which will be on the end here. You're getting my first ever pull of this beer, so if it's awful or poisonous or something, you let me know, because I don't have any fucking clue. Taking that money, taking that money.
Oh.
I guess it's important that the functions be separated with E and click and stuff like that. Bottle. Otherwise, it could accidentally do the wrong thing at the wrong time. It's very odd to get used to.
Hello.
Keyboard and then the other thing. I wonder how this would work on a game controller. Hope Smith draft. Is there just always like a one here? Hope Smith, Hope Smith. That's you. I mean, clearly they do intend eventually. Give me my money. And quit pissing on my floor!
Oh.
Hope Smith draft. Clearly they intend for you to be able to, like, clean your own glasses and stuff like that eventually. And this is just a demo, and it's just tutorializing the concepts even right now, so we could... Before the demo is done, we could unlock that, you know,
Hello.
That's how it works. How you doing? Barrel bottle? Barrel bottle. Wait. Barrel is the white one that's just so white that it's unmemorable. Barrel Brook bottle. Right there, bitch. Barrel Brook bottle, bitch. Hmm?
Hey.
Oh.
Hey. Hey. Where did you get that sound effect? Hope Smith draft. Hope Smith draft. Let's see if I can watch the door while I pour. Here you go, drink it. Hello, ma'am. I'm on your ass. What do you want? Frothy bottle. Frothy piss bottle. There you go. Next. Next. Fucking next! Oh, Jesus. There's a button for making it not full screen. I meant to do this. Next. Next. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, hello. How you doing? Hope Smith bottle. And then I'm cleaning up the piss.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey.
It's just a very, like, anime protagonist, young anime protagonist sound that's being made. Oh, hi. Did you want something? Bottle of Barrel Brook. Incredible service, right? I know. Tip me.
Oh.
Tip me over.
Hello.
Hello. What? Frothy draft. Got it. Frothy is a very good, like, I would stick with frothy. It sticks in my mind.
No.
No? Oh,
Hi.
you want a draft, and I got you a bottle. Hope Smith draft. Right. I was thinking about the name and not the word. 'Cause I was talking about frothy. Frothy is very memorable. Keep it. It's a keeper. Where's my money?
Oh.
Hmm? So, if I bring you the wrong beer, you leave with the beer, and you don't pay. That's interesting. It must be a new law from the town council, because that's a pretty weird one. Hi, can I have my money? Yeah, and not with the... There's a bathroom downstairs! Fuck. Fucking hipster fuck. Did you see that guy? See the fucking haircut on that fucking fuck? I have to close the store after that fucking fuck. Alright. End of the day. Alright, I didn't satisfy that one woman, but usually I satisfy all of the women. Thank you for playing the Pub Life Simulator demo. If you enjoyed your experience, you can support us by adding the game to your Steam wishlist and joining our Discord community. We're actively working on the early access version. We'd love to hear your feedback. I just gave you an hour and a half of feedback. See you again soon. And that's the demo. That's the Pub Life Simulator, everybody. Check it out on Steam. Apparently, I guess is a thing you could do. I can see it going places. Definitely got like a nice environment made. Are you sure you want to quit? What the hell else am I going to do with my life? Of course I'm quitting. Of course, I quit. I fucking quit. I guess this is as good a time as any for a live stream break then. We've been here for an hour and a half. I'll tell you what, before we go to the live stream break... Yeah, before we go to the live stream break, I'll show you my 3D work. I'll show you the end of the Kerbal anyway, that we were finishing off. So, get Blender back open, over to the 3D workspace, and find the Kerbal, the naked Kerbal. This is my last version, last save of our overly detailed, creepy ass, cursed Kerbal here. Look at them cakes. Look at them cakes. Hang on, let me toggle the full screen so you get the full screen taken advantage of. Look at these nips. Huh? Local viewport, let's go up to 2. 3 levels of detail, 4 levels of detail even. That's 4 subdivisions worth of detail on screen right now. Look at how much detail we got in that guy. Go down to 3. Can't even tell the difference when you go down to 3 levels of subdivision from 4. Can you tell the difference between 3 and 2? 2, 3. There's a little bit I can notice like up here in the eye. There's a little bit of detail when I go down to 2. Yeah, you can see that change. But so this was a process of several live streams. We did most of this together. Oh yeah, I fixed the hairline. That's the thing that you guys didn't see on the live stream. I did that off stream. Was I fixed the hairline up here, so that it's not, you know, crap anymore. So that it matches where we wanted to paint the hairline, and I've also feathered it in, what I think is relatively nicely. And I've given the hair, like, multiple colors are in there now. It's not just one solid color, you know, it's darks and lights of that brown there. Weirdest part of the Kerbal design is how the hairline has sideburns as if he had ears, right? And the white walls for the military haircut look, you know, just a really high where they just right around the top of your ear. Yeah, but he doesn't have the ears, so. But yeah, pretty friggin' happy with this. You can even see, like, inside there, we've got a tongue that has reflectivity and stuff. If we look at his fingernails down here, you'll see that they've got a different shininess, different roughness that we've painted on there, so that they have, you know, distinct reflectivity. His nipples have a bit of a extra detail and shine to them. Toesies. The toesies down here. Am I just looking at it from some weird angles, or do the toes not have the roughness value that we expect them to? No, I think it's just I'm looking at it from, like, the light doesn't hit the toes. Yeah, there we go. It shines when there's light to shine off of it. But yeah, the whole intention here was to make a way too detailed Kerbal down to the wrinkles in the skin that I've sculpted on here. Way too detailed to the point where it's kind of a little bit disturbing, right? There's the Grundle. You've never seen the Kerbal Grundle before. Oh, Jesus, you've never seen the inside of a Kerbal from the leg looking up either. You've never seen a Kerbal Grundle until today. Now you know. You've never seen a Kerbal belly button, Kerbal Adam's apple, Kerbal tongue you may have seen before, but not this closely. Oh, and I adjusted the eyes as well. The eyes are now, if I grab the eyes, I believe I moved the center. You see how the center of the eye is like back there? That's where the origin point for the eye is. So now if I rotate on the Z, we can actually move the eye around. We can make him... but, you know, I can move it along the surface, and it is using a shrink wrap to pull it to the surface, so... It would get weird if I kept going. The eye actually... But up front, we can at least get them a little bit pointed in a certain direction. That method. And if I were to go to rendered mode, I guess we were rendering this in cycles. So this is our boy in cycles. We did 3-point studio style lighting. And what would remain to be done at this point would be to, you know, clothe him, give him a spacesuit, but also to rig him up with bones so that we can pose him, which would be a bit of a task. I'm not sure how I'd do that, because I've worked with Rigify to rig up a humanoid character, but the reason why I don't know how that would work out with this Kerbal is that, like, we don't need knees with this Kerbal. So I would have to, like, I would have to disconnect the knee and attach, like, the thigh bone to the ankle bone directly. And then with the face, I've never rigged a face before. The eye... Most of the face stuff would be deleted, except for I would want the mouth to actually work. So that's a lot of face stuff that actually shouldn't be deleted, and I don't know what gets deleted and what doesn't. But the eyes are, like, just part of the model, as is the eyelids. So all of that kind of stuff that would be in a Rigify setup would not necessarily, you wouldn't want that. There would be a lot of modification to your usual Rigify structure, and I would be figuring things out from scratch to make that work. But so yeah, there's our Kerbal. That's where we left off with that. And if you missed me at the beginning, I've been working on my my band practice space from the way back. I've used Eevee. I've improved the way that I'm using the Eevee renderer to make it look better, but more so, I have just optimized the shit out of this scene. Hang on. Yeah. I over-zoomed, and now we're kind of stuck. It's weird how Blender does that. This entire scene is down to 33,721 faces, and if I select everything that is just drums here, the drums are they're less than 24,000 faces for this drum kit, which has, a lot of small detail going on. There's a lot of curves and everything like that, and I've managed to optimize this down to 24,000. There are some things that need to be still modeled. The snare stand and the legs for the floor tom, as well as the stool, the drum stool. Those three things didn't get modeled when I was first working on this project, so they still haven't been modeled. I would probably finish everything else and then go back and model them, is how that will end up going. But I would like to get this, like, refined down to its most optimal setup and get it all like baked out and textured and UV mapped and absolutely everything looking just beautiful. Because these are all models that, I did all this by hand. None of this is an asset that I've dragged in or somebody else's work. This is all my work. And it's all, can be made good enough to be passing, to be forevermore. If I ever want a little Fender amp dragged into a scene, I can just grab this. If I ever want a drum kit, I can just grab the resources. And in fact, the way that I've done the drums here, at the bottom I've got drum kit. And this so far, these are the pieces, the bits and pieces of my drum kit. If I select the objects here and we go into an isolation mode, these are the bits and pieces. So we've got one cymbal stand that is duplicated for all of the cymbals and just modified from there. We have one, if I take the cymbal stand out actually, we have one snare, I think this is. Well, the one that we can see is the snare. So this is apparently... Let me get rid of the snare and the kick. So here's one tom rim. And then here's what the kick drum now looks like. I have to fix that. I have to bring something over, actually, now that I see that there. And then here's your snare drum head, which has 12 points of contact instead of the 6 or 8 of a tom. But so all of the equipment, that's used in the drum kit that's over there is linked to this stuff. And then if I make a change to this stuff, let's see if that's true. Because I have, been working and breaking my linkages and stuff. But if I make a change to this, if it were linked, then it would change over there. But apparently this is unlinked. I would have to relink. I think I've made modifications to this model in particular because I decided to separate out this little cymbal pad. There's this foam washer setup there, whereas on these guys over here, that is part of this whole rig. Part of the whole thing right there. So that's why that's not actually linked anymore, but I think the toms are. Anyway, that brings us to our first live stream break. We got to the end of the game that we were trying, the demo, and figured I'd show you the rest of the Blender stuff before we moved on. It is somehow night in Windsor right now. I don't fucking know. I don't get it. But yeah, I'm going to take a live stream break, 7 minutes. I'll play some music. I'll run some ads. When we come back, I guess we're back to supermarket simulating. Yeah, I'm going to have to change the title and the game that we're playing and all that kind of stuff. We'll have, just a day of simulators here on the Ronin Pawn channel. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream. On twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn, this microphone's a little bit close. Jumped back in, so we were coming back a little bit late. Not exactly set up. Not exactly ready for this. Shut up, music. Okay, so we just got done playing Pub Life Simulator demo for it, and it's a game. It's a game in development. What more is there to be said? It's strong. It's a good idea. I think there's a lot of gameplay to be had out of it, and they have proven that they have the basic chops to make a game. Where it goes from here, I don't know. But we had a look at it, and it's a day of simulators, so we're returning to Supermarket Simulator, which this will be day 15 of playing Supermarket Simulator, apparently. In the course of those 15 days, our supermarket has gone from a little bodega affair to a rather large thing that started in a small neighborhood in Brooklyn, Queens, and is now in a big neighborhood in Brooklyn, Queens. We now exist on a strode. We used to be on a little 2-lane street. Now we're on a fucking strode. And if they've done any updates, 0.8.1, in the past, several weeks since we played last, then we're about to be surprised. Put items on sale to attract more customers, online orders and delivery around the city. Let's see what's new in Supermarket Simulator, if anything. Otherwise, we're just, we'll be making the big purchases. We'll be getting into, $20,000 product licenses. Here's what I would expect to see. It's been so long, we've done so many live streams that weren't Supermarket Simulator that I was pretty much out of Supermarket Simulator. If there would have been more to the bar, the Pub Life Simulator demo than what we just ran into, then I wouldn't have been playing Supermarket Simulator today. I felt like I got out, I did everything I needed to do. Oh, this is actually a hell of an angle, and then you just pan down and get the fuck out. Yeah, see, we live on a strode is the thing. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice to not be with the realistic movement from the Pub Life Simulator. Oh, look at this. Just hold shift and character moves like a goddamn tank. Being able to just throw yourself in midair. I can change my direction. Who needs physics? It's a simulator, huh? Who volunteered for physics? Look at. Here's the only physics you need in a simulator, okay? It's the ability to jump through certain pieces of the model in order to get up into the tree, and then I don't know. Welcome back to GTF Omar. I'll tell you what, the performance feels great. It feels like they've really upped the performance since their big update where they pushed out this whole big city that we're in now. Performance feels very nice now. In fact, to the point where we could probably go over to settings, graphics, and try going back up to high. I'm willing to try high, and then save. Okay, we cannot do high, because damn that's stuttery when you turn. Yeah, that won't do for me. But medium at 120 frames, I'm a happy boy. Back, continue. Yeah. Smooth and fluid and lovely and fine. What's this? Chicken? Didn't I make it so that there's like a ton of... We've got one whole cabinet assigned to chicken, and then have I minimized the amount of space that we give to chicken back here? There's just 2 slots for chicken back here, which is probably 1 slot more than we would... Nah, 2 slots is fine. It's what we've got. What are all these shelves for, actually? Are you just overflow? I think that's just overflow. For when we get offers to, like, buy extra stuff. I'm remembering. Am I? Maybe. I'm putting you down there. And, what's our situation then? We've got 21 grand in our pockets. Morpheus is ever present. We've got Bill and Ted here, or whatever the hell I named them. Looks like the products are all, you know, the graphics are still the same on the products. No big changes there. Okay. And the light switch is still where it was? Yep. Go ahead and turn that back off. Security camera. Still securing. Lovely. Alright. I'll just jump in and see what's going on in the world of Supermarket Simulator. Did I place all the orders? And no, you need to... So the way we've been doing this is I just come in here. Take notes, Pub Simulator Life people. Look at... I've got it set to the amount that I want to be able to buy. And then I just come in and I click Add to Cart on each one and I can scroll on through. Take notes. This is how you want to do it. In fact, I can click and drag the screen too, which is very convenient. It's hard to get used to doing that, but it's what I'm going to do. You and you. We've got enough yogurt, and I was basing my purchases off of just trying to make sure that we've got 24 of everything in the store at any given time. So if I see a number that's below 24, then I click. If I don't, then I don't. Certain items, though, we don't do that with, including the produce, which we're coming up on some of it pretty quickly here. The paper's good. More cheese. 18 and 5 is 23. That's close enough. You're close enough. Box of cereal. Wow. So 8, so 12, 16, 20, 24. And then one of you. Yeah, because we go through that a lot. Another crate of water. Some more eggs. Brown sugar. Cha. And then we don't do the produce. We skip right past the produce. We do that manually. And then crab sticks. Apparently we need some more of those. And some more chocolate ice cream. Ketchup. Mayonnaise is fine. Holy shit with the moussaka. Because every now and then the game gives you the option now to, like, you know, somebody will call you up and say, hey, we got a shit ton of moussaka. You want to buy it for a little bit cheaper than usual to get it off my hands? And you say yes, and then you have to have some place in your storage room for overstock, which is what we were just looking at. Regular old rice. 14 and 8 isn't enough, so double it. A little bit more ham pastry. Oh, can't make any more orders. So we'll place our first order. Some ham pastry, get some more ham. Chicken legs. Some of that red soda. Whatever you are. Whatever you are. Whatever you are. Toilet paper. 2. One of those. The ordering has gotten to the point where it's a little bit too much. Like, I feel like in this game at this point, there needs to be some kind of mechanism for automating ordering. And I know you don't want to, like, do that and take, you know, all responsibilities off of the player. but this is just too much. This is too long. It's not an engaging or fun part of the process of running the store. You need to find a happy balance of, at the point where I'm about to buy $20,000 contracts, I need to be able to automate some amount of this ordering process, and we figured it out for you too. I remember on a live stream we figured it out that you unlock new operating system for the computer. You make a new computer buy, and that allows you to create to use a spreadsheet software, where you set up some amount of automatic purchasing where it's if the number dips below this, you make the decision of if a number drops below a certain amount, then automatically order it at the beginning of a day or something like that. So there's still going to be complications. There's still going to be, you're going to have to manage stuff. But it will introduce some amount of automation to the ordering. Now, my rule for the produce was to just try and keep 3 boxes of everything, except for certain stuff, like that. Okay, so there's all of our ordering for the day, and let's take a walk around the city while we wait for my guys to do a little bit of stocking, just to remind ourselves of the world that we live in, and also test the boundaries, see if they've changed how big the city is. You're venturing beyond the city limits, please return. And if you don't, it sends you back. So no, city's boundaries are still what they were. Okay, can I climb this ladder? Kind of. Can I climb this ladder? Come on, guys. You gotta, somewhere in this city, you gotta give me the ability to jump on a certain, enough things that allows me to get on the roof. And actually, this is looking very promising, isn't it? Okay. Okay, I could definitely clear that. Whoa! Up top, and then shift, sprint, jump, run, and then onto the edge, and then over to this one. There's gotta be somewhere that we can get up onto a proper building roof, other than the gas station. This is new, we've never been on the gas station roof. So from here... yeah, none of that was interactable. I feel like if we really commit to the premise, you know what? I'm gonna run one day. I'm gonna run my store for one day, and then the whole rest of this live stream is getting on a roof. Can I get on a roof? All the way up to the top. Because there's gotta be enough shit at this point. Do the AC units still have physics? They don't. That's a big loss of footholds. Anybody come to the store yet? No. I've opened it. It takes a couple of hours for them to realize the store is open. It's 9 a.m. We still haven't seen our first customer. Oh no, we've got our first customer at 9 a.m. 2 even. How does this game work? Right. And then you pull the mop out. Do that. That's just trash that gets picked up. I'm remembering. Hello, sir. You have to wash the windows occasionally, I remember. Okay, apparently they were already clear. This is my checkout. We'll open it up when and as needed, when my cashiers start to get overwhelmed. And I can help with a little bit of stocking at the beginning of the day. Boy, how helpful am I going to be with stocking, though? Do I remember where anything goes? Did we separate fruits and vegetables? We did, right? So tomato is there. I might have to juice Morpheus. That was the thing. Is that because we only got one customer helper, I have to have him pull triple duty all day long. Oh, by the way, in the forums on Steam, where I had posted my I hate the customer helper being involved, I hate this produce system with the scale and all that kind of shit. I had told you guys before, where do potatoes go? Is that what this is? Oh, it's probably mango. Yep. Or kiwi, rather, is what I meant. Let's go ahead and juice you for the whole day. I had told you that the post I'd made about I hate this scale system and I have to hire a guy and all that kind of stuff had gotten, like, all kinds of awards and stuff that people had given it. Because people hate the system as much as I hate it. And it's been, like, months since I posted that, and I just got a new award that Steam notified me of. We're still like, uh-huh. It's weird when you've got, like, such, like, plain and clear and solid feedback from the community of players. It's weird to see what developers are like, no, fuck you. Fuck the player base, fuck you people, you don't know what's good. You got such unconfusing, critical feedback about something that you put in the game, and all you have to do is change it. Just change it to the way that they tell you to, but they've just put their feet down, they're like, no, we have a plan, we're executing it, we're sticking to it. If we don't, then what's the use of this other thing? That the customer helper system gets lighter, so we don't fucking care what you think. It's just weird to see where, you know, on what hills people are willing to die. Stop walking in front of me while I'm trying to pick this up. Bricks. I'm opening my register before we get overwhelmed. What the hell is that? Some kind of... What the hell are you? Oh, it's just an onion, isn't it? It's just a... They've taken a picture of it at a certain location. Wow, okay, lots of liquor and noodles. Okay. 20 cents? Is that what that says? Thank you, have a nice day. Yes, sir. And... 86.53 and be on your way. Hand soap and what was that? Shrimp? I don't want to know what this afternoon is looking like for you, sir. I want to know what you're doing with that shrimp, or why you're going to need to wash your hands afterwards. 178.75, or why you feel you need to lubricate your hands before whatever it is that you're going to use that shrimp with. $36, and have a nice day. Choc-a-pic and green beans. And that's 89.21, and fuck off. Hang on a second, Tubby. Oh, I didn't mean to close my register. I meant to just step out. I forgot how to step out of the register. You just hit escape. Okay. Okay. Now I know. That's me. I'll be right with you, sir. And ma'am. I think I saw two of them coming for my checkout. How you doing, sir? How are the kids? How's the business life with the tie that you're wearing and stuff? Huh? You doing great work for the investor class there? Yeah, how's the stock market doing since your boy Trump got into office? You all thought, oh, we'll pay a bunch of money to help get the rich man into office so that the rich man can get us rich things done. You didn't realize he's fucking psychotic, huh? I mean, how did you not know that? How did you not know that this motherfucker is so goddamn retarded? That he's not even going to look out for his own interests. Like, you were hiring somebody who has the same interests as you to go up top because you knew that things would work out well for you. And it's like, are you fucking stupid? Do you not get it? This guy is insane. He's an idiot. The thing is, though, I have to say with the tariffs, because I haven't been following anything, but Lady Pawn finally, like, subjected me to some of the shit about Trump's tariffs. Now I know a little bit about it. The thing that's in the back of my head is, there is an upside to this, and that's that it's fucking over all of the right people. I mean, like, you could say, oh, it's gonna hurt the little guy, hurt the price, the average price of everything is going up, the average American's cost of living, and all that kind of stuff. That may be true, but just so we're clear, the only reason that you're hearing about it, the only reason that anybody is talking about that, really, is because it's hurting the rich guy, it's hurting the big guy. Like, lots of things hurt the little guy that get done anyway because they make the rich richer. But in these tariffs, what has happened is corporate interests are looking at, this is hurting me, and so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of my money and some of my media outlets that I own and some of my talk mouthpieces, and I'm going to put out there the idea that this is hurting the little guy too, And it's like, yeah, it is. It is going to be very bad for everybody. It's adding to the costs. But another part of that you should be thinking about is that why does it add to the costs? And a lot of the reason why it adds to the costs of the way that Americans live these days is because our supply chains are all based on fucking slavery and child labor and shit. The reason why these tariffs are gonna fuck things over. Like, they'll focus on the things that are legitimate, that are credible, where it's just like, hey, wait a second, there's no viable electronic production schema for, the supply chains are all around Asia for, very physical reasons of that's where the supplies are, just to have a quarter of beef. They'll focus on that, but there's, a lot of the shit, the Amazon, Walmart, fucking Target, Costco, fucking Sam's Club reality that Americans have come to rely on and live with and think is just normal. All that shit is coming from a lot of really horrible, fucked up places where people are being paid pennies a day to produce these products. The reason you can go to Walmart or have been able to go to Walmart and get a package of fucking 6 t-shirts for $3, you need to, think about why is that even possible? And it's possible because subsidized cotton that's grown in the U.S. gets shipped to China, where it gets put on a mill and technology and spun into clothing, and then in order to brand it, they ship it over to Indonesia, where a child sits in a fucking hut and sews the fucking brand label into the back, and then it's put back on another ship and sent back, and somehow all of that ends up costing less than just having someone here at home make a fucking t-shirt. And the reason that it can cost less, even though it's being shipped all over the country, back and forth, 5 different landing points before it gets to the store, is because the human labor that's involved in that process is getting paid nothing. They are getting paid what is a slave wage. It is less than a person needs to survive, and it's the reason why 40% of the population on the planet Earth lives on less than $6 a day. Hi, welcome to my upbeat, wonderful simulator live stream. Huh? We're having fun? It's nothing new for everybody who's usually around here, but so what I'm saying is all those tariffs and shit that are fucking things up and everything, they're fucking everybody over. And it should be making you, just don't get so lost in Trump's an asshole and these tariffs are fucking stupid that you forget the reason why it would hurt, why it hurts America, the average Americans, and why it really hurts the investor class and the corporate motherfuckers and the people who make money off of other people's labor and who don't actually do any work themselves, but who simultaneously demand that they get the biggest cut of the pie. Just remember that the reason why these tariffs hurt in a lot of different ways, or would hurt in a lot of different ways, is because of our supply chains that are absolutely horrible. And the news apparently wants to present that as though, America does, it's as though it's like people outside of the power schema of America who make these bad things happen. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? These are corporate powers that the entire globe is faced with, and they come out of, and they are from without and within all of us, and we're not fucking dealing with them. There's your problem, motherfucker. How do I go to the next day? You press enter. But it's just, I always look for the thing that people aren't seeing, I guess. And it's easy to see, let's see, flour, and let's just do the pricing over here so I'm going to think about it. It's easy to see, a lot of the surface level stuff. What's going on here? Market price is $265 now, so we can have it at $250. But this is just one hell of an opportunity. I could say $7, and I'll get some complaints, but I won't get that many complaints. That's it. This is an opportunity for people to reflect on how we are, where we are, and what is going on. And why these kind of tariffs would shake things up, would cause the NASDAQ to plummet fucking Black Tuesday and shit like that. Why all of the... Just to think about our situation, where our products come from, and who's making them, and who's getting fucked over in order to make them, and who we've been just more than happy to let get fucked over. Because some form of tariffs or some kind of cost at the border for running a supply chain that starts with fucking child labor and slavery and people making pennies and shit like that is actually a very reasonable thing and a responsible thing to do. If you had people who weren't retarded and idiots like Trump and his boys, who have different agendas and different reasons for why they're doing it, having some sort of penalty, honestly, forget about tariffs and stuff like that. Just we can make whatever laws we want to make. Why don't we just fine corporations? And we make it a way, we make it so that it's always going to cost more for you to pay the fine than it is for you to just not, use slave labor somewhere in the world, right? But just another format of the same idea is to have a charge at the border. And if it was being managed and if it was being implemented thoughtfully and, not just in a big, lumpy, stupid way, there's actually some intelligent concept behind this. It's not behind what's happening now, but I mean, in another form, these policies could be used for good as opposed to used for stupid, which is what they're used for right now. The rest of it is just obvious and everybody else is talking about it, and so why even fucking breach all of that and get into it? You can hear it anywhere else. But the thing you probably won't hear anywhere else is somebody saying the reason why these tariffs hurt is because it interrupts the supply chain that starts with a 12-year-old girl in India, certain poor regions of India, who's sitting there, instead of going to school and shit like that. It interrupts the supply chains that start in certain poor African countries. It fucks with the diamond trade of Nigeria and shit like that. That these are all fucked up situations that should have been addressed. And a lot of what makes all of those rich bastards in the stock market piss their pants and get upset about what's going on with tariffs in the U.S. right now. A lot of that comes back to you're fucking with their game. They had a really good game set up where they could sell to people who have somehow managed to convince themselves that these products just kind of fall out of the sky, that no one's actually making them. I don't know where they come from. They're coming from somewhere where I don't have to see it, so I don't have to think about what's going on over there or who's doing business the way they are. You know, yeah, the Mars company got its chocolate manufactured by children being held at gunpoint doing Dutch processing with alkaline chemicals and shit like that. I only have to hear like one op-ed story about that every 3 years, and then I can go back to just not really caring what these big corporate interests are doing out there in the world, without me or my government stepping in to regulate or tell them how this is going to fucking go down. The reason why, you know, the stock market investors and the managers of the funds and stuff are jumping out of windows. I don't know if they're doing that or not. Is because it fucks with their game. And as bad and as stupid as it is for 100 other reasons, like, take the moment to reflect on the world that you've been living in and how it runs and how it operates and how it needs to change, you know? The way that this has been implemented is clearly not the way, but, okay, beer lager. But something needs to be done. Something needs to be done. And if nothing else, this, what will presumably be a short-lived, idiotic experiment with just fucking with import-export taxes and stuff like that, should at least draw your concern and your attention and start a real conversation about it. I mean, this is what I think about when stuff like this comes up, is how much of a fucking dance the corporate media outlets all have to do in order to, like, talk about it in a way that doesn't really, you know, we gotta talk about it without talking about it. We don't want to talk about it in a way that gets people actually thinking about it, because if they start thinking about it, they'll realize how fucked up it is. And we want to just leave it. You know, the guys upstairs who are paying our bills, they want it left the way that it is. And so how do we say stuff without saying stuff? We have to cover it. We have to, like, disseminate our version of reality so that we can try and get things changed to, you know, back to the way that we want it. How do we manipulate these fucking bozos? But in a way that won't get them thinking. We gotta keep them stupid, slack-jawed, not considering their reality. How do we do that? I'm gonna take, while these guys try and load up the store, I'm gonna take one more pass around the block. I'm gonna take, like, maybe one a day. This is our next one. To see if there's, like, some amount of parkour that will get me on top of a roof here. Right? Because we've got some things that can get you some height. That gas station is so close to getting you on top of something. How tall do the trees get, too? Like, you can stand on some of these trees. But you'd have to be very tall. Like, this one might be standable-onable if you could get up high enough to be on it. But yeah, I heard somebody pointing out, like, I think it was actually John Oliver or something like that, showing a clip of somebody talking about how tariffs could be used, you know, like, before they rolled out the tariffs, talking about, well, here's how you do tariffs, you know, like, obviously you don't put a tariff on something like mangoes, like we can't produce mangoes in America, but, okay, you put the tariff on things that we can produce in America, so to encourage people to just produce it here instead of shipping it out over there, which, you know, is a very, like, your economic policy shouldn't be implicitly racist, you know, it shouldn't be nationalistic, I guess, is the other thing. It shouldn't be, like, about keeping the jobs at home, you know, that kind of a thing. Like, everybody's got to work, everybody's got to make a living. But it shows a clip of them talking about that, about you don't put a tariff on mangoes because we can't grow mangoes in the United States of America. They got to come from a different temperate region, kind of a thing. And then, cut to John Oliver saying, but that's what we did. We put a tariff on mangoes. There's been no consideration of the way that these tariffs would work and of which things need to be, need to have, be disincentivized and incentivized in different ways. You just, slapped a bunch of stupid fucking nationalistic and racist fucking inspired ideas onto an economy that's your own people said 2 weeks before this rolled out, well, you don't do it this way, and then you rolled it out and you did it that way. They were trying to run around and do damage control and convince the corporate, oh, hello, Carl's Organic Meat and Dairy. Look at this. We can purchase from other stores now. We don't have a truck yet, which was a thing that they talked about, but apparently they've got stores that you can go to and buy from. So this is our outlet shops. I can make a little bit more money if I'm willing to do my purchasing from here. So I imagine if I do purchase, can I get an idea of what the prices are? If I do purchase from here, then it's just delivered to my store because we can't do a real pickup at this point. We've got a bunch of that kind of Mimoletto cheese, actually, if I recall correctly, but not necessarily Comté. I'm going to buy one just to find out what it's about. I do have to carry it home? I have to carry it home. Okay. So I guess the idea is eventually you get a vehicle and you can park it up here and load it up and then move stuff back. But this is right around the corner. Meat and dairy, so around the country, across the corner, no, it's around the corner, across the country, at work or play, it's on your way, the convenience stores of Speedway. Throughout the city now, there should be places where we can buy different things and brands of things and things of brands. Where does the cheese go? Does it stand alone? So there have been updates. Your dairy over here. Well, no, your refrigerator. This is dairy. I think I grouped all of the cheeses together. There we go. Okay. And what did it cost for real, though? If I go and find the Comté... Well, actually, I could just... Comté cheese. $23.44, and I got it for $11 over there. One box is $23.44. And I got it for $11. Are you crazy? Let me just check that over here. $23.44. Half fucking price? Are the prices at that store always going to be better? Or do I have to, check the prices and know and memorize and guess and stuff like that? This is a very interesting mechanic. We've discovered just around the corner, we have meat and dairy. I'm going to open the store, and then I'm going to head out in another direction and see if I can't find, another market. That's got an interior. Janitorial supply. Jan Sup. You see that? Jan Sup. Toilet paper, hand soaps, mops, brooms, and brushes. So, in here, we can buy all of the cleaning stuff. Cool. Beer house isn't open. So our store's back there. And here's produce. Fruit and veg. Fruit and veg. This is very cool. This is very cool. It's also... will I use it? It slows the game down in a way that maybe is desirable. I mean, I was just saying, like, it's such a bitch to run around buying this shit, or, you know, to all the time that you spend placing an order now, it really needs to be automated or something like that. Maybe you can convince me to go the other way and actually make it take longer, but it's more interesting. That bitch just tried to rob me and got hit in the head with a baseball bat. By my boy over here, Bruno, Mr. Mars. Up high. Bruno, up high, Bruno. Good work, up high. All right, bump it. Bump. All right. Good work, Bruno. Always leaves me hanging. But yeah, that's cool. We've got multiple locations where we can pick stuff up and run it back, and I believe their plan for that was that you would eventually, like, get a truck. So actually, maybe I can buy a truck. Selling 4 boxes of beer, which would usually be 150, you'll sell it for 126. Sure. I'll take it. You're just not doing anything right now. Okay. Slow day so far. So we've found 3 locations, one for janitorial, one for meat and dairy, one for produce. You'd expect them to all be nearby. Ah, there's one. Deli and grocery. Look both ways before you cross. What's this? Oh, okay. Well, what are you? Wholesale, deli, and grocery. Oh my god, this is kind of everything. Coffee. Oh, coffee costs so much. Oh, and it tells you, usually $74 down to $37. Holy balls and shitting balls and shitting shit. Now wait a second. What if do they sell products I don't have the license for, or does the place unlock and populate itself based on what I have licenses for? Wow, look at all this. I gotta get back to my store, but holy shit. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Yep. Just gotta jump them. Okay, I'm opening mine, and I'm juicing up Morpheus for the day, and I'll do a little cleaning before I hear that ding. That ding. Before I hear that ding. There we go. I knew it'd be coming. See how I can... Look at... Makers of the pub simulator we just played. See how I can move around and hit that as it goes? And it's like it's taking it away in phases, kind of a thing? That's how I want you to do that. I don't like being stuck in one spot, unable to move. It's not cool. Doesn't feel good. $2. Get the fuck out of my store. And thank you for shopping at And thank you for shopping at GTFO Mart. $5. Okay. Don't come to my... And that's 33 and 10. 2 nickels for you, bitch. That's how much I care, you know? Most people just get my 2 cents. You got both of my nickels. Give me your money. Thank you. I'll be right back. I'll turn the lights on or else nobody else will. I'll turn the lights on back here or else nobody else will. Alright. Thank you for waiting, sir. Oh, you're paying with credit? Get the fuck out of my store. You know, every time you pay with credit at a little bodega, it costs me money. It costs me money to accept your money. You could have just handed me money like this fine gentleman did. You can't tell what that says. 94 is what it says. Take 95. I can't be bothered to click 4 times for fucking pennies. Ma'am, that's just $1.50 you want? Fuck up my store. Thank you, sir. 5 1/4? Wait, is that a quarter? No, it's 75. So bang bang. And out. And Mr. Punisher Man. Thank you for the exact change. Please don't step inside my other... I'm sorry, sir. It won't happen again. Don't step inside my other customers. It's very rude. Unless you have some kind of a romantic relationship pre-established before you got here. Then I guess it's okay for you to be in... But in my store, actually, I would prefer... if you weren't inside, even someone who consents. I don't need that. This is a family-friendly store. This is a family-friendly store. Now get the fuck out. And thank you for shopping at GTFO Mart. Oh, all that sushi. Big money sushi. That was a $168 order, and you want 31 back, 31 and 75. Out. Ooh, you got some sushi too, huh? She didn't completely buy us out of House and Home. 91. Oh my god. 91. 75. Sometimes you just get your fingers on the wrong part of the numpad, and it just keeps going downhill from there. Soda and bread? For your own health, I don't think I should... Alright, I'll take your money. Just... tell me you're not gonna do this every day, okay? It's not right. Soda and bread. I understand, maybe you don't have a lot of money. Then don't get the soda, right? It's something to put on the bread. Peanut butter or something, man. Just... soda. Alright. End of the day, I think you guys got it. How you doing? You're fine. I'm gonna play janitor. I'm sorry, are you robbing me? No, I think he was looking for something that we didn't have. And he's gonna complain about it, that it wasn't on the shelf. That person was robbing. They were robbing me. Yeah. Okay. The windows are horrible. Saw them from the inside. I guess they're not horrible, they're just bad. And then let's mop it out. Just one mop spot? I didn't mop like all that trash, but nobody pissed on my floors? I'm not complaining. Am I complaining? I might be complaining. You know what? Probably if I put you like against the wall back here, then you'll not get bumped around as much, not get dragged out into the aisle. Because it's my employees who kick that stuff around. And they don't have any reason to walk completely against the wall. I should think, anyway. Alright, well, we've got... Oh! I didn't even notice the little mini-map popping up when I leave the store. I mean, I guess what it is I just... My brain was like, yeah, that's always been there. It hasn't always been there. That is one shiny-ass... Like, where is that being lit from? Like, what is the light that's reflecting onto the back of this bag of trash? This is why the other game, you know, looked immediately like it was made in Unreal Engine, and this looks like it's made in Unity. Because, I mean, look at... It's getting its light from... Venus. You too. You know, wait. Why is that? Here's another bag and it's not being lit, so it's actually... It's not like just an engine level problem. I mean, it is. But I think it's because this model is through this wall a little bit. So the calculations for how to light it are like taking... They're looking through this wall and seeing something through that wall. Which could be the lights in my store, or could be the sky. This as well. It's probably like it's something about its like collision, its boundary box or something like that. Something that calculates is actually being calculated as though it's on the other side of this wall, and so it's receiving light from the sky box without being interrupted. Because otherwise, the lighting doesn't look ridiculous, right? On these objects? Yeah. Your battery is going to be dead. Leaving that on. Stealing is when you take something. A robbery is when you threaten someone to hand over valuables. Oh. Well, what is it when we threaten someone to hand over the valuables that they just stole from us? Is that... That's just assault, right? When he takes a baseball bat to someone who just stole something, unlicensed streamer. What is that? That's manslaughter? They stole something. I don't think you have the right to, you know, accost them with a deadly weapon. Like, there are rules about when a police officer can use their baton, right? I think. So, I don't know. I would like to hope that. I don't know. In America, there probably aren't. Let's just close this down. Go to the next day. This is day 204. This is how long we've been playing this ridiculous-ass game. 2 products weren't found. We're up to $25,000. Some kind of cleaner, hummus, and OJ. I don't think I can do that on the shelves anymore. I got to do all our price changes in here. It's just too... Holy shit, look at the precipitous drop in the price of cleaner. $7.75 down from 9 something. Meanwhile, price U is up to $4. Did I do that right? Let me just... Yeah, market price is 7. It's going to be technically overpriced, but I shouldn't hear about it. And then you're up to $2.50? Were there just those 3 items? I think there were just those 3 items. I was thinking there were 4, but there's 2. There's the 3rd. Yeah, okay. So... Licenses. There's one more license here that isn't $20,000. And it's for cheese and some kind of cream? Clotted cream? What? Fucking font 5 text. Potato prawns? Pantapaws? There's also Ilwa. Sugarcane I can read. Yogurt I can read. Alright, I guess we're buying into this license. There, I've purchased into a new product license. Now we're just down to the $20,000 shit. There's only 9 more licenses to get in this game. I've been playing it for too long. That's the sign of you've been playing this game. Oh, and look at all these bills I have to pay. Okay. Still got 11 grand. Let's go here, and first thing, let's make sure that we order the stuff that's otherwise... we won't order... Actually, I will order it in the way that we do it now, so it's not even a problem. Yeah, and don't do that. Don't change the amounts. We decided that's a bad way. We just go add to cart, 2, 2, 3, 3. It is clotted cream, and it was pasta penne. 2 of those. 18, and then 27, and then 27 of you. Yeah, I mean, we can go from the bottom to the top, I guess, this time. I've started to. So 1 of those, 1 of you. This is very weird to go from the bottom to the top, actually. It's messing up my stees. My style and my ease are significantly screwed. Being an unlicensed streamer is so much cheaper. Yeah. Yeah, ever since I stopped paying for XSplit. I did actually use XSplit for a little while there, which is a pay-for thing. And, sadly, it is no better than OBS. It was, anyway, the years ago that I used it. It was no better than OBS. There wasn't anything, like, particularly like, oh, thank God, I've got XSplit now. If anything, there's such a large community of people using OBS that, you know, you've got, like, potentially more support and more options using OBS. And whatever features XSplit might boast that OBS just doesn't have or doesn't seem to have are probably something you can reproduce if you're clever. So it's more of a you're paying for convenience, and I didn't really find that there was too much convenient about it. It's been a long, long time. Things might have changed, you know, in terms of what XSplit and those other alternatives have to offer. But back in the day, yo, Mr. White, Lady Pawn and I need to start watching Breaking Bad again. Bottled water. That's where you are. Back in the day, it was just, I was spending money for, you know, nothing particularly valuable. So that's 4, 8, 12 plus 7 is 19. Another one will do. 1 of you. 23 is close enough. 23 is close enough. 9 and 15 will do. 9 and 14 will do. 23 is close enough. You see? Isn't this just a long-winded, fucking boring-ass process? Who wants to do this? Suppose I could go walking around the city and making my purchases, and that would be more fun. So maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Another one of those. At least I can, like, stock up on certain things. That's the problem, is if I can't cart it home, though, you know? If I don't have a way... Oh, I was going to look and see if we can't, like, buy a vehicle or something at this point. Like, under tools. That's what I need to look at. Okay. Well, let's do our produce. I feel like I should just not have that there. Or there. Just don't have them and have them over there, and that'll leave more room for fruit, and yeah. That's what we need to do. You. Oh, grabbed it as I was making my purchases. Okay. That's all of our produce purchased, and yeah, I'm gonna just move you over here for now. These are the big things. You don't get a lot in a box, so we have to like buy 4 at a time, whereas the rest of these we can buy 3 at a time for most of them. However, this is also a product right here that we want to buy 4 of at a time, so maybe I move you over also. Yeah, always want to have 4 of those. So this is buy 4 of these, this is buy 3 of these. And this is all fruit, and this is all veg, and we will eventually expand it. But we've just bought into a whole bunch of new products, 5 or 6 anyway, that I need to like find and put on the shelves. Some of them are types of cheese. I think this is one of them, Parmesan cheese. And so do I have places for this? Like this is your cheese fridge, and we're doing doubles, and then at the bottom there's that, but I got 2 more types of cheese that we need to add to this situation, to this situlation. I think I might need another refrigerator on the end facing this way. And then it's 9 cheese on the shelves at any time. Splitting it up like this is not a bad idea. We just need another refrigerator. Do I, like, have one in storage? Because we've had that issue. That has been the case. In the corner, I've got shelves. I got flooring. Okay, everything I own is on the floor, I guess. Buy me a fridge. So furniture. The max size refrigerator. I'm just looking to see if there's like new stuff in here that I don't remember. In the color red. Fridge double. One of those. Purchase. And then in the tools, tablet, crate, and bat. Vehicles. Vehicles. Oh my god, you can get a fucking skateboard, a bicycle, you can buy the scooter that's out front. I didn't notice it was a whole, like, new button and it just blended in with the buttons I was used to. The Prime streaming app recommended a series called Earth Final Conflict from 1997. It isn't good, but on the other hand, it isn't bad. I was quite surprised. Is it? It's a series? What was the one where there was, like, bald-headed aliens? And it was a television series of bald-headed aliens that was, like, about racism against aliens, and it had all of the features of a lot of different, like, pieces of sci-fi, but I remember feeling like it wasn't that, it also wasn't bad. And it was from about that era. And, like, your main alien guy was, like, a cop. He was, like, a detective or something like that. And he was partnered with, you know, a human. And so it was a buddy cop scenario where they had to get used to each other's cultures and that kind of a thing. What's Earth Final Conflict? Tell me more about that one. So... bicycle. No, that's actually... okay, a sturdy skateboard, ideal for fast movement over short distances in the city. Bicycle. Classic bike is an environmentally friendly option for both sport and transportation. It looks like it's got enough room on the back to carry something. Scooter. Practical and convenient for getting around the city quickly. None of these descriptions are telling me about, like, can carry a certain amount of shit. A stylish and comfortable sedan car, perfect for long journeys and everyday use. And then the pickup truck, a powerful and spacious pickup truck designed to carry heavy loads. So if we want to do all our shopping around the city, then we would buy the truck. I would really like to have a bicycle. I wonder how many things you can carry with a bicycle. Just back to the... don't get super distracted. So the idea was... one more fridge as an end cap. Let's line that up a little bit better. That looks good. And now, actually... the milk and the eggs have to be the back corner fridge because we want you to have to walk through the entire fucking store and see everything that's on sale, just like they do it in the real world. But do we want cheese as the end cap fridge? I feel like the meat maybe could be the end cap fridge. Because there's also like meat here. There's shrimp and then there's the chicken. And yeah, so I feel like it makes sense for that to be the end cap fridge. So I'm going to grab you. And I'm going to box it up. First you box it up and never stop. Yeah, but never, you box it up. Woo! Now I can't even see how it's centered. If it's centered at all. Okay, just keep pulling. Yeah, one more pixel. Perfect. But then I need the cheese to be together. So then that would be the milk. Damn it. No, there's a better idea. There's a better way. There is a better way. There is a better way. Just gotta do it. So my thought is, we move this crap out and some of the cheese goes in with the milk and the eggs. Right? There's a little bit of an overlap. Because yogurt and butter being at the bottom there are weird. And right now we're doing like this way, which is bad visually because then you don't get to see what's at the bottom there. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move cheese so it's like this. Stop it. So that you can see the cheese stock at all times in all positions. And then we'll put one of the cheeses will go across horizontal at the top. Yeah, you guys are threatening to screw me over here. I see that. And then I guess this Parmesan is going to be top level new stuff. And there should be a third box of Parmesan for me. It's not a problem. Earth Final Conflict has bald aliens. Oh, hey! So that's why you reminded me of it, because that's what it is, maybe? But it is mostly like a crime show mixed with high diplomacy. 45-minute episodes with the liberation. The intro of the first episode spoils what is going to happen in the first 3 episodes, which made me laugh so much. Oh, and then you link to a YouTube. Hang on, I'm clicking on this. And I'm muting it. Gene Roddenberry's something. Kevin Kilner stars in, and Lisa Howard, and that guy, and this is not... I remember this, though. Like, I remember their 3D ships. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it, let's share this experience. Join me. Join me, y'all.
Ago.
3 years ago.
In the future.
Something in the
humanity.
future of humanity. I don't want to like get copyright hit for fucking Earth Final Conflict Season 1 for 2 opening credits in 4K. In 4K, by the way. 4:3 resolution 4K. Upscaled. AI'd. All that kind of stuff. I remember these, yeah, I remember the arm things. Yep. Mm-hmm. I remember the arm and the blasties and their weird little transport ships that they used to get around. But this is not the bald aliens I was talking about. Let's see if we can't, like, find it. 90s TV show, with aliens, bald aliens, and one's a detective. Alien Nation. Alien Nation. This might be it, because I remember their baldness had like a spotty thing going on. No, don't go full screen.
The games they play.
It's an obsession. You play the game, you face death over and over again. You play the game? Yes. They made
Yep,
me play.
this is what I was thinking of. They made me play. In the near future, a human cop and his alien partner fight crime and discrimination in Los Angeles. And it's not all about that, you know, that was just one episode, I believe, is, you know, whatever was going on there in that preview. But this is the one that I was thinking of. So late 80s, early 90s, Alien Nation. I'd be interested to go back and watch that, see the sort of practical effects and stuff. But I remember this too. I remember the arm band shooty thing and the you know, turn of the century kind of 3D effects and stuff. I do recall that. That was completely lost in my memory. Like, it's still kind of lost in my memory. Earth Final Conflict. Huh. Really, though. You know? Like, I still don't remember anything other than these little bleats of like, oh yeah, the arm thing, and he puts it on and he can shoot, and then those little transit things that just, it always felt like they were too flimsy and like they were just gonna fall apart, and how would you ever feel safe in one of those? Kid Nation is a reality show from around that time too. Did it involve Bill Cosby before we knew who he was? So we've also got in Penne, which is a whole nother problem I don't want to address. But we got into 2 new kinds of cheeses. And a new kind of yogurt. Yeah, well, actually the yogurt, I do know where that's going to go. Right? Top shelf yogurt? Let's have... this kind of yogurt will go here. And then the other kind of yogurt will go next to it. What? No, okay, that was not at all what I was clicking. It just did that. I think it got like it did it again! Stop it! Fucking Jesus Christ, get it out of the fucking box, son. They're gonna fuck me over, though. No, now don't. Come on. What? Yeah. Now drop it. Fucking drop it. No. Stop! It's right-clicking, it's left-clicking automatically? And it's fucking me over. What is going on here? See, I'm afraid to look at the fucking over there with this thing. And just, and then mouse down. I'm not pressing anything. And then it just fucking put it there anyway. What the fuck is that about? Introduced a new bug into the game? Fuck. Kid Nation is basically Lord of the Flies mixed with a capitalistic class system. The format was made illegal after the show. I remember that. It's a survival thing, and I remember, like, content about the show. I don't know if I ever saw the show, but I remember content about the show that are like, it's like, what the fuck? What have you got in your hand? Yeah, well, don't pick it up then, if I haven't made a place for you to put it down, you fucking moron. What is this? Gruyere. It's fancy cheese. So, yeah, this is actually not set up yet. I need to rearrange and finagle. There's actually a lot of stuff that needs to move then. So I get you. What I want to end up with. This just kind of sucks. Because there's not enough space in one fridge for all of it to have 2 slots. But it all kind of needs 2 slots. You don't want to have to be restocking this constantly. You don't want my guys constantly restocking it. This guy is completely fucked. He doesn't know what his life is about. And I've just paid him money to stand there doing nothing. The whole game just took a shit when I picked up the yogurt somehow. But the Gruyere... There's a space right there, but then it's not in the right section. It doesn't go. It don't go, yo. Having one kind of cheese in a different fridge is not making... Stop it! You fucking brick shit fucker! And now it's not doing it, right? It's not doing it now. And then, get rid of it before you start fucking my shelves up. And then when I pick it up, it's gonna do it. I'm left-clicking, I'm right-clicking, now I'm left-clicking, now I'm right-clicking. Okay. Pre-click in order to disengage whatever the fuck is going on with this fucking game. For now... I guess it's gonna be like that. Fuck. There's no particularly good solution. That's more penne pasta? Yeah. And you're another kind of fucking sugar. Because we didn't have enough types of sugar. That's the type of sugar, 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 that's the type of sugar. We were getting low on types of sugar. We're gonna move all the condiments to some other place. That's how this is gonna work. And for now it's here. Condiments with potatoes and potato mix somehow. The story's getting less and less sensible, but I'm trying. Stop it! God damn it! No! 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 I don't know if that's where I want that, but it's where it is now. There's 12 of them. Okay. Fuck, man. This is why I don't shelve. It's too stressful. What are you? You're a kind of cheese. Hi. How you doing? So I'm thinking... I'll do like that. I grab you. I click, 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 so you don't just click everywhere. And then like that. Alright. What are you? Uncle Tony's light grain. I don't know what it is. Light grain something. It's light grain something. Wait, can I point my tablet at it and... No? Well then, yeah. Get out there. You're more penne. You're more light grain something. More light grain something. More of the cheese. And more of the cheese. Okay, so where's my cheese rack? It's here. Right now it's mixed in with pizza and shit. Is it rice? A pun on Uncle Ben Rice? If it's rice, then maybe. Is it rice? So I need to move the pizzas because this is seafood, this is meat, this is kind of just packaged food, like processed, yeah, kind of packaged, frozen, or refrigerated. And then this is also packaged, frozen, and refrigerated stuff. And so pizza would go in well here, but I've only got 2 empty slots. And I got 3 types of pizza. Potatoes and potatoes, tuna, hummus, and then meals. Nothing is good now. How is it that we have empty slots back here? Didn't I do my ordering already? Yeah. I guess it's just all out on the shelf, huh? Kinda crazy. Well, there's a second kind of yogurt that goes up there. And you're all holding this shit because you're fucking idiots. Management, hiring, everybody's fired. No, you're not working, you're not working, you're not working, especially the guy who's stuck isn't working. You're all offline. Drop your boxes. Here's the yogurt. Yogurt can go back with yogurt. And you're the Gruyere? Yeah. No. Just close it up. So these are kinds of cheese that we need to figure out how to shelve. And then Daron cane sugar. We're just not organized anymore. These are our sugars. And I need to move the pepper out to make room for sugar. But I got so many kinds of sugar, they're not even... Yeah, we need like a major reorganization effort. Or I could just stop playing this game. That's the other thing. That's the other option we have at this point. It is getting to that point where it's like, I need to do a lot of work in the game. Or I could just close this one down and never open it up again. Feels like the right solution. It's a lot of effort. I need more storage space, more racks. Listen, alright. For now, these new types of cheese, they go over here. And then this stuff needs to be shelved. So presuming this is rice, we've got our other rice here and here, mixed in with the spaghetti, with the noodles. So now rice has to go somewhere else on its own. We got lots of shelves. Rice and instant potato mix. Those go together, right? Right? I said right? How do I throw again? Okay, and so... Wait, no. I threw the box, but everybody's offline, so I should be able to... It's not the right size. Only Uncle Jim's rice fits in that box. Isn't that lovely? Look at this shit. Yeah, some serious reorganizational efforts are wanted. Ah! It was automatically fucking doing the thing. There's a bug. They introduced a new bug. They're always adding things to this game. New bugs. I don't know, and I don't care. I don't wear no underwear. Actually, frequently that is the only thing that I wear. Today is unusual in that I am wearing pants. Okay, it's all on the shelves. We need to price it. Is it all on the shelves? It seems like it's all on the shelves. We need to price it. So starting from the bottom, $1.50 for the yogurt, $3 for the new type of sugar, $10.75 for Uncle Tony's rice, $2.25 for the new penne pasta. Clotted cream is $20 fucking. Jesus Christ. Wait, is that right? Yeah, that is right. Jesus Christ. $7 for Gruyere. And then the Parmesan is going for $6. And that's all the new stuff is priced. Everything is shelved. Turn my boys back on. With my charm and a little bit of, like, hand job. You guys back on the shift, on the job. Y'all good? Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? The store is open. I spent $12,000 on new kinds of rice, pasta, and cheese. So, I guess it's important that this kind of cheese sells for $20, because none of this is going to earn my $12,500 investment back any fucking time fucking soon. Fuck. I feel like this ladder being here is an invitation to figure out how to get onto the tall roof. There's gotta be a way to do it. I get into that tree, I jump from that tree to that tree. I need something that goes all the way to the top. Alright. One more day. Grinding it out. Try not and shit while you're working the register there. I know we don't have any bathrooms in this store for customer or employee. That's actually interesting, isn't it? Oh, look! Different kinds of skateboard, too. I could buy these, and then I could go around the city quicker. I should buy a bicycle. Fuck it. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. This is not the right menu. Market, vehicles, bicycle. I bought a bicycle. And I'm getting a phone call. It's suspected spam caller. Huh? Hello?
Good afternoon. Can I please speak to Roy Trusinger?
Suspected spam caller. You get on one of those lists. One of those, actually, you know, I didn't get myself on any lists. It's just we live in a world at this point where they, everybody loses your fucking data. Like, people leaked my fucking medical records. They leaked my medical records. And it was a company whose job is to protect medical records. That's all. That's all they do. That's all they do. They had one job. You know, and it's like, there's no way for me to protect against that because I had nothing to fucking do with it. I didn't have any choice in that matter. It was like a hospital or a fucking doctor's office. I think it was a major hospital that I have to go to and have to use things from. Hired this company to protect their medical records, and they lost all the fucking medical records, and now, like, I have to have credit card locks and social security number, you know, fraud alerts and all that kind of shit, and there's just no going back from it. It's just, that's it. Can't get a new social security number. You know? And it's not like you can only put like a 1-year lock on your cards unless you file some special paperwork or something. It's like, well, I'm just going to have to do that like every year forever now because the information's out there. It's on the dark web. What are any of us to do about the situation that you and your capitalism has created? Hmm? Decentralized shit where there's always like a third-party contractor who did we had no idea that we were doing all of that horrible shit in another country that we were doing. What am I giving you? What's the number? 98. Oh, and I'm giving you 5. I was like, that should have been exact change. I was reading it wrong, apparently. Thank you for the exact change. Uh-huh. And then $1.59? Excuse me, I'll be right back. I'll turn some lights on for some boys. I was really hoping that suspected spam caller would have said, you know, hello, is this Ronin Pawn? 1781. If I put it up into the corner, I can see it a little bit better. Because of the, you know, focal length of the lens of the eyeball of our player character. Put something at the corner, it's a little bit bigger on your screen. Okay. Hello, old man. How are you? Exact change. We like old men in here. They give exact change. 1 honey and you want to pay with a fucking credit card. Then 1025 is how much you're going to pay for that honey. Quick. Small purchases, cash. Okay, large purchase on a credit card, it's fine. I can deal with that. We can cope with 176 on a credit card. So I have a couple of new games that we need to try. Is it a couple of new... Wow, 150 even. You're today's store's lucky winner. Congratulations! Everybody say, so the woman in the purple dress is walking out, who's very loose, you can get with her, she's really into alcohol, just... I've never dated her. I don't know anything about that. $4? I got a game that a developer sent along to me because they saw my Planet Base playthrough, and apparently their game has similarities to Planet Base. So we gotta give that a try on one of these upcoming streams. We don't got to. You know, you give me a game, there's no problem. This isn't tit for tat. Okay. I cannot be bought. Especially not with just giving me a game and then you have to create content. No, I don't. It's a thing where you give the games away to people and, you know, hopefully they make content about it, and actually sometimes hopefully they don't if their opinion was not positive. And that's like part of the thing. You give, you know, things away, and certain people are not going to make content about a game that they didn't really have strong feelings about. You give the game away, you know, you circulate press copies is what I'm talking about. You give the press copies out, and if somebody doesn't have strong feelings about it, they're not going to make a video about it. If they have slightly negative feelings about it, then they might not make a video about it because they feel like, you know, if they feel like, you know, it's not really your fault. I don't hate the game or anything like that. Racks are fucking full on storage. Then they might just not, you know, might be like, I would only say bad things about the game, and I feel like that's just my opinion. I don't feel like it's a bad thing, so I'm just not going to talk about it. And so you gotta give the press copies out, and then when people don't give you coverage for it, you can't be pissed off about that, because they might be doing you a fucking favor. What am I doing? You need to go to management, hiring. You need to shut down the restockers so that he'll set down the shit that he picked up that he shouldn't have. I'll get this, put it on the shelf somewhere, now it's got a place on the shelf. Fucking cool, thank you for the automatic shelving. That's what I wanted to happen. For just right-click to be held the moment that I pick something up. That's awesome. I love it. I love it! Here, I don't know where that goes, you guys figure it out. Get it off the floor in the store. Looks like we're closed for the night. On to the next day. Day 205. Bunch of prices changed. Let's just do it from here. You know, you could have, like, in-game upgrades that automate things, too. Where it's like, maybe it costs, like, a stupid amount of money to buy into, but you give the player the option to reduce the parts of the game that they don't find that entertaining. For example, in upgrades so that I don't have to reprice everything every day. Automatic repricing. but I have to pay for it. Is that up to $3.50? There are mods for this game that do that kind of thing. But, I want to play... Oh, so this is where my, my bicycle got parked. It's one of those cool, doesn't touch the ground floating bicycles. Yeah. Alright, let's go for a ride. Okay, that's reverse. Got it. Oh wow, that does not feel good. Switching into reverse doesn't feel good. Turning feels like it slows you down quite a bit, too. Ah! Okay, and you can get hung up on things, apparently. I don't have control over the camera in this mode, so that's why they give you the R button. Just to reset the vehicle. Because the vehicle doesn't... What if I just exit? And then I... And now it's back there. Okay, this is... You haven't done this particularly well, have you? Yeah, that didn't feel good either. That did not feel good to write. What? Where did it reset to then? Was it there but somewhere that I didn't immediately see it? I mean, I figured it would like go out into the road. Oh hey, here's a ladder. But those don't have physics. We got hung up on something here. And then I clicked and held to reset it. Is one of these mine? Oh, there it is! I found it! I found my bike. Mickey, you found it too, huh? Ooh. I wonder if I could, like, get on top of a tall vehicle and get on... Just fucking go! You're sitting in the middle of the intersection to red! It's because of my bike. I don't like that I don't have camera control over this. I'm just tank driving. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. Alright, but... Stop. Stop. Alright, let's say, imagine, if you will, that we needed to pick up some, some artichoke. And also we needed to pick up some kiwi. We would be fucked. Then. We would be fucked if we needed to pick up some kiwi and some artichoke. Wow. Not even the smallest box, I can't fit two of them in there. This is not great. This is just don't have this. Just don't. Like, I get the skateboard. The skateboard's like just for getting around the city. But you got a bike, it's got a thing on the back of it, and it's not... It didn't feel like it was faster than me doing this. Right? So it's not really faster. It doesn't carry anymore. I just spent $1,000 so that I could hear a clicking as I travel and have my view locked, and this is bad. This is bad. And it's like, it pisses me off. It genuinely pisses me off because this isn't... How fucking stupid do you have to be to get this wrong? You know, like, I don't mean to get this wrong. I mean to not know that this is not ready to ship, so you don't fucking ship it. How fucking, like, they knew. That's why it pisses me off, is because you fucking knew this sucked. And you did it, you just fucking shipped it. You got a successful thing here. People like it. Quit fucking it up. Quit shipping shit that's stupid and bad and doesn't make any fucking sense and feels bad to play with. What are you doing? Idiots. What the fuck just happened? Does this feel like I'm traveling faster than when I walk? I don't think it is when I run. I don't think so. And so the bike is just fucking useless and makes no goddamn sense. The smallest box can't use the fucking, won't move with the bike. And you know what else we found out? Found out we can kind of fuck with the game. Can stop traffic. Oh, you would have come out and got this from the bike. That's clever. You can do that already. That was at least done well. But what the fuck, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. You didn't think about it at all. You put it in, you played it, it felt like shit, it didn't work well, and you went, fuck it, ship it. Like, why are you fucking kicking yourself in your own shins? Stop punching yourself in the dick. What is... It might even be slower, says Mickey, right? It felt... yeah. Like, how fucking stupid. It pisses me off. You know how many other people who are smarter about game design do not have, like, the visibility that you've gotten on this game? That you've lucked into, and, like, you know, I'm not gonna say it's that you didn't do anything good or right, but it's like, do you have no respect for the incredible fortune that you're living in right now, that you're, you know, as an indie dev, you got this much attention onto this little thing that you decided to make? Shit, that went right through it. That didn't work. Like, have some fucking respect for your situation, for everybody else who wishes that they had your situation, and don't push shit that you know is bad, that you tested yourself and went, I don't like that. If you don't like it, you think the fucking user base, the player base is gonna fucking like it? Be dumb. Quit punching yourself in the dick. I like that. Remember when he shouted, quit punching yourself in the dick at people who will never hear. They aren't in chat. They'll never hear the message. But he said it with passion. That was my favorite part of the show. Whoa, what's that? Oh no, it's still labia salt. It just, the color looks a little bit more vibrant than I remember it. Got this little Unity thing, and it blew up, and you're just pushing fucking shit out. And it's like, do you think you're in a hurry? I don't... Do you know that you can, like, you can offboard people, you can ruin the goodwill that you've created? And have you not seen what happened to Kerbal Space Program? How many people were just like ride or die with that fucking game, even as the first game was like making all the wrong choices and, you know, getting rid of its best ideas and, you know, pushing patches that broke the game in ways that made it unplayable. You know, they were just like, oh, well, fuck it, Danny will get a new cool video out of it. They're like, how people were just fucking, I don't care what stupid ass fucking thing Squad does. I am behind this project to the fucking grave. And then they found out. They start, you know, and they found out that you can actually still burn that goodwill. You go to make a sequel, and you make a lot of promises and don't come through with any of them and launch a piece of shit that barely functions, in a way, in a cash grab to try and get more money to keep development going. And, yeah. You can destroy something beautiful. You can lose that audience that you think you'll always have. Maybe that's the message of that's the lesson of like 2025. I think Trump is also like losing the audience he thought he'd always. Like you can understand. No, don't do that. Don't buy that. You can understand why he would have thought that he'd always have that audience too. Because if they're willing to vote for you when you're out there saying, you know, grab them by the pussy, and Mexicans are, you know, most of them are rapists and murderers. If they're willing to still come out for you, how did that get there? How could you possibly lose them? How could you possibly lose these idiots? Like, they've already proven to you. They're too stupid to know what the fuck is going on at any given point. Put this up here. Because that is not one that needs, like, you don't need to buy a bunch of that. And Kiwi, I guess, is just we overflowed? Yeah, we overflowed. Alright, so that's my ordering for the day. I could be going around the city, you know, taking advantage of the new features and stuff like that, but this bike fucking sucks, so that ain't gonna happen. I'm trying to block traffic with the thing. We saw that a car will not just go right through it, but apparently it can't sit in both lanes. What? Oh. Right, because the game is auto-holding right-click right now for some fucking reason. Hey! Fuck you, buddy! I gotcha. I gotcha, and I'm never moving it either. This is the state of things now. That is just this. Look at that. That's brilliant. That's real. The physics on this is real, so that's actually... That's just how that works out. I like it. Yep, we're gonna pile up traffic now. Yay! I got a parking lot in front of my... So there is a use for the bicycle. We figured it out. Open the fucking store. One more day and then I don't know. I might end this live stream earlier. We've played 2 games now, and we've looked at Blender 3D stuff. And one more day will be 4 hours. And I didn't intend to play this game at all, and now here I am. Yeah, baby. But yeah, like, if the bicycle, you want to get that fucking right, because then people are they want to use your new system that you came up with, right? So you want to get the transport, the travel things working so that they're good, because if they don't work, then nobody's going to interact with all the effort you put into these stores that are around the city. So you better get that right. Does it look like it's right? Fucking bike doesn't even carry 2 things? I was setting my standards pretty low to say it'll at least carry 2 things. No, it's as slow or slower than walking, and it doesn't carry any more shit. It's just, then what is it there for? And apparently it's there to cause traffic accidents. Which is, admittedly, a good deal. Look at the fucking car has a fucking brake pad thing. The level of the detail of the modeling. The texture work, however... Is this because it crashed into that? Did, like, the glass shatter or something? Why does this look like shit? Do they all look like shit? And I just didn't notice until I'm looking at that one? They don't look like they look like shit. They look dirty a little bit, which is, you know, intentional. They don't look like shit. This one just looks like shit. Beginning of the day, I'm a janitor and a stock boy. End of the day, I'm a cashier. So there was the janitor. Here come the stock boy. That's not the same product? Okay. I gotta undouble stack some of the stuff. Oh, I just boosted somebody. I didn't intend to because he walked through my view. Liquor is on this wall now? There it is. You up there? Go in and do a little more janitoring. Yeah, at this point I would just need to make like a major reorganizational effort to both the front end and the back end of the store. It's not that huge. The stock room is kind of a big deal. How much reorganization it would take to make me happy. It's entirely doable. I just don't think that I want to do it at this point. Like, I think I've seen all that the game has to offer. Taken it to a very, very natural sort of end point. I know, like, what we would do with, like, the produce. We would double up, put a, second counter right here, second pyramid, like we've done here, or back-to-back triangles. Put a second thing there for the more new produce contracts that we're getting in. We got all this shelf space that we can fill in. We could put an end cap on there, maybe. And that's without expanding the store. So I know where we're going. I don't see that there's a lot to keep me invested at this point. And let's just reflect on, I think this was a $12 game when I purchased it. And for $12, we have done over 200 in-game days of running this grocery store. We have a level 76 store. I make like $6,000 a day or something like that, and profits come in. The amount of hours that we've got in the game, that's what I would want to look at. Sorry. Did I get my $12 out of it? Hell yeah, I did. Hell yeah, I did. But yeah, I would need some like automation mechanics that would take away the boring part. And at this point, the boring part, the really, really boring part, is the orders at the beginning of the day. And I see that they're trying to add, like, something to keep that more interesting, which would be going around the city and buying things for a significantly cheaper price, which will make you more money. And I like that idea. If I hadn't have started playing the game before that existed, then, there wouldn't be any resistance of onboarding. But I did play the game before that existed, and so it has a different feeling to me. And what it feels like is busy work. But like I say, I wouldn't feel that way if it had been there earlier in my experience. And if I had naturally progressed into, buying not that fucking bicycle, you need to fix that fucking bicycle, you need to make it carry at least 2 things. And it needs to be faster, and it needs to not lock the camera view, and, like, a million fucking things you did wrong there. Basically everything you've done wrong around the bicycle. You need to fix that. But if I had upgraded into different travel travel mechanics, different vehicles and stuff like that. I could see it being a natural, fun part of the game that would extend the game as well, because if I'm finding the ordering part of this to be the most nuisance-full and the part that I don't really want to engage with, that adds, you know, an entertainment feature to the ordering part. So, it's overall a good idea. Now, go fucking implement it correctly by not creating annoying, awful vehicles that don't feel good to use. And that don't actually give you any benefit, and that are just $1,000 fucking waste of money. God, I wonder what the car drives like. If they thought that that was okay on the bicycle, what do the cars drive like, you know? I mean, cars are easier though, right? Cars have a natural sort of set of expectations. Doing a bicycle is a little bit more of a specialty movement mechanic. You don't often ride a bicycle in games, especially from a first-person perspective. So maybe they got the driving correct, but what about the fucking scooter? The scooter's got to be the same as the fucking bike. They ruined their whole fucking, like, the beginning of that system. God, that pisses me off so much. Imagine you're coming to the game brand new and your experience starts with, oh, cool, you could travel around the city, all the fucking... And you get that, and you... Oh, it's like this? Oh. Okay, well... Oh. Just, it's not that hard to not ship shit that isn't done, you know? Guys, you don't have to... It's not fucking... rocket surgery. It's not done. It doesn't feel good. But you know, we're really eager to ship the features that we do have working, so fuck it. No. Take another 2-3 weeks. Get the other part working too. Fuck. Babysitting fucking children. You're just gonna break everything. You leave them alone in the room and you come back and everything's fucking broken. Thank you for coming and get the fuck out and don't ship shit until it's done. And that was day 206. Potentially our last day ever in Supermarket Simulator. Just because I'm kind of, you know, I got other things to... I don't know if I've got other things. I'm burned out on it. 90 customers served. We made $5,800 worth of income. Profited $2,300. $13,000. The price of honey changed. Let me make sure I... where the hell is honey? I moved the condiments, but I didn't move the honey. Because the honey and the peanut butter are together. Ooh. That's a big price jump. $12.25 on the honey. Beautiful. Yeah. I might come back to this. I don't want to say we're done. I could come back to this because, you know, I'm seeing, okay, we move the honey and the peanut butter over with the condiments. With the rice goes somewhere else. The potatoes, I don't fucking know. But, like, I would come back so that I can sort this out. Make it nice, get it all, like, organized in the way that I want it to be. And also to see how big and how long I can actually make this chain of cars. This parking lot that I'm creating. I'm looking for exactly the same car as is up there to compare against. Oh, look at you. You're off at one angle now, huh? You've been slowly, like... Yeah. I'd like to see another one and see if it looks this shitty, this like pixelated and fucked up around the edges, or if that's like an effect of it crashing. And then my question would be, why is there an effect of the car crashing and taking damage in a game where that just wouldn't... Well, I guess now you can get your own truck, so maybe they did put it in that you can damage it. Also, I'll bet there's a limit on how many cars can spawn. And so, if I get all of the cars in the city backed up in front of my store, then there will be no more traffic on the city streets. That could be a thing, or if there is no limit, then this could actually cause, like, a memory issue over time if the game just continuously spawns vehicles in. But could you play the game long enough for that to become an issue? Who's to say? Yeah, I'm, Try Timberborn, suggests one mock. Is it another simulator game? Do I get to be a lumberjack? And am I okay? Is the thing. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. That's what I do. Cuts down trees, wear high heels, suspendies and a bra. I put on women's clothing and hang around in bars. Beaver Communist Colony Builder. Oh, right! Right, I think I've seen that. Is it actually old? Is that actually several years old at this point, Timberborn? I feel like I saw Nerd Cubed play that, and I haven't watched Nerd Cubed, you know, on a regular basis anyway, in a while. I mean, Nerd Cubed hasn't really put out content on the kind of schedule that it used to in a long time either. But yeah, I feel like I saw Nerd Cube try Timberborn. But that would have been like 3 to 5 years ago. That's it. I'm done. Oh, wait. Let me just... Because now I'm looking at the mini-map. Do I have like a map? We've got a map! That's what M is there for. Hey, I just never really looked or cared. So we discovered the liquor store, you say? We discovered the meat and dairy gas station? Is that just a landmark, or can I actually buy something from the gas station? Oh, because you can buy vehicles now, and your vehicles will take gas. Ah. So do you get like a gas can when you buy the vehicle in case you run out of it? Alright. Anyway, let's at least look at the new places. There's the deli and grocery. We went to that. We've been to the park. We did the meat and dairy. We did the green market. We've been to the garden. Janitorial supply we found, but we didn't go to the liquor store. Which is... Just point myself at it. It's over here. Yeah. It's up one block and then to the left, I think. Janitorial supply we explored. There it is. Liquor store. Tangerine. Fine line of wines and crimes and liquors. Oh, yeah, here's your vodka and your beer. And your vodka and your beer. And your keg and keg. And your beer and your beer. And your beer. And your whiskey. And... Aha, so here's the places of the things that we haven't bought into yet. So it is all here, and then but you can't buy it until it doesn't populate. I get it. And then here's the wine. Okay. Yeah. You could run around and buy this stuff cheaper if you ran around and bought it cheaper. And I feel like that would be, you could turn that into, like, if we come back to this game, maybe I'll make it into a don't buy anything from the computer challenge. and we'll focus on getting everything from the grocery, which would mean we'd have to buy the truck. We would have to buy the truck. Which is 12 grand. Yeah, it's 12 grand. So we would have to just click there, is what we'd have to do, is we'd have to buy that truck, and then we'd have this truck, see? And then what we'd have to do is we'd click on it in order to drive it. And then, hey baby. It does seem to have a gas gauge. Oh, Jesus. That hurt. Did that break things on it? It does look like that's a shattered glass effect. I'm gonna hit another car. Maybe I didn't hit it hard enough. Puts off sparks when you hit them. Are you the one I already hit? I don't want to hit you again. I'm gonna hit a different one. Oh, you snapped me back. Oh, you snapped me back. Why don't you turn me around or something? This is... Yeah, we're tearing through the gasoline here. So anyway, what we would have to do is we would have to buy into the truck, right? And then we'd have to go park up. Yeah, see the way that even the way the car works is not, it's fine. It's they've just sort of transposed the way that the car works onto the bike, and it doesn't, that's not good. No. So there's also no parking space for the deli. I mean, there is, you just park it up here, right? But handbrake is space. There we go. Alright. And then we would come over to the deli and grocery here, and I'd get out my tablet, and I would have no idea what it is that I need to buy. So I wouldn't be able to purchase any of the things that I need. They've really thought this through. But let's say I was to buy some penne, or whatever this pasta is supposed to be, and then you put it in the back. Oh my god, even the fucking truck doesn't, like, hold. And then let's say I were to buy coffee, which is a very expensive thing that usually... Wow, this is kind of weird. Oh! Hey! The tailgate opens. And you can just walk right through it. This is kind of weird. Okay, and then you close up your tailgate and get in the vehicle. And you'd run that woman over. And you'd slam into both these vehicles. So why not? Damn it, this was easier in GTA 5. You come back here. Owner parking only. It's not at all what these spaces say or are for. And having used up a quarter tank of gas in an eighth of a mile worth of travels, you would get out of your truck, and then your boys would come, and they'd pick the stuff up out of the truck, and they'd roll it back into storage. So maybe it could work because you can only buy so much stuff from each place. So you'd load up in there with a whole bunch of stuff from there and then come back, and it's possible. It probably isn't really doable. You'd do like 2 days in the course of a 4 or 5 hour live stream probably, but whatever. I bought the truck in the game and we used it And so, what do we ever need to play this game for? Ever again, from here on out, right? Right? Maybe? You don't know. Could be. Thank you all for joining me on this, simulator extravaganza day. We simulated the hell out of everything. We started with the pub life simulator, and in an hour and a half we did everything that the demo for the pub life simulator has to do. If you want to give the pub life simulator demo a try, it is freely available on Steam today. Just go search pub life simulator, and you too can download the demo and give it a try. And if you want to buy Supermarket Simulator, I don't know why you're like, that has nothing to do with me. I don't know why are you talking? I don't see that there's any reason why I'm involved in your purchase choices. I'm not an influencer, That was a live stream. Shortest one that we've had in recent days. 4 hours and out, but they probably should be about this length. I'm a man with a crippling disease. Something, more excuses. I just wasn't prepared for the Pub Life Simulator to end so quickly and us to have to come up with something else to do. Next time we'll play Imagine Earth or something, because that's another game that a developer gave to me. But they actually gave it to me for free. They didn't just use Keymailer to trick me into thinking I was getting something. Like Pub Life Simulator did. I'll see you at the next live stream, which will be this Sunday morning, because that's just when I've been waking up around these times. So Sunday morning, look for me around, 8 to 10 a.m., and I hope to see you there. Pawn out.